about to begin the toss.
We'll stand on the mat. Yeah, come a little bit. The umpires come in a bit, please. Let's go with that. Come in a bit. Just move a little bit more to the left here. That's perfect. Okay, that's great. Okay, super. And then they'll cue you in, and you're good to go. Awesome. It'll be awesome.
What's that? It'll be fine. You do it all the time. Pitch comes out to the other side of it then.
It's a beautiful day here at Newlands, and we are sure to have an incredible game. Well, we've got our captains here, Leah Jones and Homotza Rapport, with our umpires. All right, without further ado, let's do the toss. Well, tails it is. Nice, you've won the toss. Tell me what you think of... Whoa! Tell me, what are your thoughts on the game?
Well, we'll have a ball first. I think the pitch will flatten out during the day. Become a bit easier to bat on. So hopefully we can make most of the conditions up front.
Okay. And you had a quick turnaround time. Tell me, how does that make you feel?
It's okay, I guess. I think we're kind of used to the back-to-back, so I think it's just another extra game of the week. But hopefully it'll be a good game today.
Well, I know that your team has had a little bit of a shuffle. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so obviously Faye's not here anymore. She's with the national team, and then Danae got sick this morning. So Iman van Schalkwyk will make a debut this morning.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, you have lost the toss. Tell me, would you have made a different decision?
I mean, I probably would have bowled first as well. New pitch. They told us no team has played on that pitch this season, so it's going to be a lucky one, obviously, to bet on. It's flat, so we're still good with betting first.
Okay, awesome. And give me, in terms of you typically play in the high felt, and you're here down at the coast. Tell me, has your strategy changed?
Not precisely, but I think playing at the Newlands is always great because we always dominate here. So, I mean, we're looking forward to doing the same thing here. Highveld, home ground, but yeah, I mean, what difference can it make? So, yeah.
Awesome. And we know that you got a beautiful call-up in terms of having Faye Cowling and some star players away. Tell me, is there any shifts that you've made in your team?
Yeah, obviously, Liani came in for Faye. Which she's also a good player, youngster from under 19. So looking forward to that change.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, again, it is a beautiful day here at the Newlands Cricket Stadium, and we are in for a treat of a game. It is the Hollywoodbets Pro50 Women's Series.
Welcome to WSB Newlands for this Pro50 game between the WSB Western Province and Lions Women. We've just had the first over, which was a maiden, a good start for Western Province.
Yes, morning from myself, James King, and I'm here with Fatima Ahmed. Always good to be here at World Sports Betting Newlands. And thank you so much, Fatima, for the introduction. And yes, into the second over.
Serious.
First over, mainly Tabete. These two teams fighting it out here in the Hollywoodbets Pro50. Nice to play into the leg side. To field it as a part of the Lions innings.
Does I go on YouTube quickly? I'm already there, guy.
Changes from the team that beat the Garden Badgers last week up at the Wanderers. Excellent win that was. A lot of trouble with the Lions and then saved by Sinet for Low. Good changes, as I say, for them. Protea, they're going to come back in the team. International duty to with the Proteas now. Huge appeal from Jaylee Philander. She's the only one on the field that's appealing. She must have heard something. Maybe it was the sound of, I don't know if she's still thinking about her snap, crackle and pop Rice Krispies that she had this morning, but something going on there. And always wonderful to see Jaylee Philander out there. She's such a wholehearted cricketer and gives it her all. So Fatima, a couple of changes as well for Western Province and that team that played last week. Faye Tunnicliffe now gone to join the Proteas for ODI duty, and Kayla Reinecker back from that team. Unfortunately, Danae van Niekerk not able to be back in the team today due to illness, and we wish her the best, that she will be recovering and hopefully will be available tomorrow for that Pro 20 clash. So a team that will give a debut this week to Iman van Skalkwyk, the young 18-year-old who hails from Bergfleet High School, played for the Western Province under-19 team last season and was part of the SA Phillies team selected after a very good week that she had at the under-19 week. So good to see Iman in the team. Oh, and that is a genuine edge off Manak's bat. It's going to run down to the boundary for 4, and just bouncing to the left of, looks like, is that Delmy Tucker at slip? No, it's not. It looks like maybe Kayla Reinecker at slip, and it is in fact Kayla Reinecker, but didn't carry and goes down to boundary for 4. So 6 off the second over, 6 without loss.
And James, coming back to what you said about the players missing for Western Province, Danae being out is a big miss for them. She's been really good for them this season so far in the 50 over competition. So it's a lot of experience missing from their team today. So I'm actually interested to see how the Western Province ladies go today, because they're up against a side that are top of the table at the moment. Lions have won 3 on the bounce coming into this game. They are full of confidence, even though they're missing some key players. So interesting to see how Western Province approach this game.
Well, deciding to bowl first, hoping to get amongst the wickets early. Mia Lawler in towards us. And she's been a revelation this season as Mia into the team for the first time, making her debut earlier in the season, and now a feature of this World Sports Betting Western Province bowling lineup. Injuries to Caitlin Weingard certainly has given her the opportunity. She's taken it with both hands. It's really well played by Nonkululeko Tabete. Past the diving Delmy Tucker at backward point, down to the boundary for 4. Beats the player at third. And that's an excellent shot. Just looking at that again. A little bit of width that time from Mia.
Yeah, it was. Eyes must have lit up with that little bit of width. but the second boundary for the Lions.
And the natural correction to go a little bit straighter as the one that was wide outside the off stump. Tickled down to Nasipo Vezi at fine leg, and they're through for a single. Rosina Manak to face up to Mia Lawler now for the first time in the innings. Manak really in the team here opening. Doesn't normally open for them, but it's going to be interesting to see. It's a sister of Mohammed Manak, Mo Manak, who plays for the Warriors. So Rosina making a real breakthrough this season into this team. That's certainly better from Mia Lawler, just outside the off stump. Just looking at these career records, Fatima and Rosina Manak, just the 7 games so far, 142 runs, the best of 34 for her, and made her debut in the 2023-24 season. Yeah, off the edge, bounces short of Kayla Reinecker. Perhaps the slips, the one slip, should I say. Maybe they should be just taking a little bit of a step further up. The ball not carrying through on a couple of occasions now that it has gone off the edge.
You know, coming back to Mia Lawler, continue after this delivery. She's been in really good form, like you've been saying, James. I mean, her last 2 games, she's taken 4 for 23 and 2 for 28. So she's really been amongst the wickets lately. Really good form.
Yeah, in the 50-over competition, not off to perhaps the start that she would have wanted. She's been really good in the Pro50 in that game against the Lions up in Johannesburg. Took a double wicket maiden in her first over, the wickets of Naomi Lefe and Karabo Meso. And so she has been certainly in the Pro20, made a big impact. And as you say, the last couple of games, she's really come into her own. Just the 1 wicket before those 2 games, and a 4 for and 2. She got the Player of the Match award 2 weeks ago for that 4 for 23. And it's good to have the experienced campaigner like Tatum LaRue coming in from the other end.
Western Province are going to have to be careful, though. They've been guilty of bowling a few too many wides in their last few games, or in the season so far. So this is something that I'll continue after this ball.
Yeah, once again, a little bit too straight from Tatum LaRue. Yandiswa Mangala is round to field. She wants to be keeping that ball outside that off stump. She's got a 6-3 offside leg side field, and so important to make sure that she's probing in that 4th or 5th stump line. Oh, play and a miss, and that's the sort of length as well that you want to be bowling, just short of a length. There's a bit of grass on the wicket, and I think that's why Leah Jones decided that she was going to bowl first, winning the toss this morning. And it's a hot day out there in the middle. It's just going to get hotter probably as the day goes on, but whatever movement there is available will be available early on. That one just nice short of a length, bit of grass on the pitch, nice bit of bounce from Tatum LaRue.
Yeah, and it's important to use this new ball while it's still nice and hard before it gets soft and easier to score off.
So as you say, Mia having a fantastic breakthrough season in that SA Under-19 team that took part in that tri-series in January against Zimbabwe under 19 and the CSA Youth 11, and certainly one would feel that her name is in Dinesha Devnarayan's book for that under 19 World Cup taking place next year. And the opportunity today with the senior players not available for somebody like Iman van Schalkwyk to make her debut. She started making a name for herself in the Switch Schools SA20 when she was part of the Victoria Hub team that was the first team from the Western Cape, first women's team from the Western Cape to get through to the finals. And this could be a run out. And it is, and that is really, you have to say, a bit of ball watching probably there from Manak. She set off for the run. She was sent back by Tabete. Yandiswa Mangala from mid-on. She's at the ball, quickly picks it up and throws it in. Take us through this, Fatima.
Yeah, they've had a couple of close calls previously, but she just, I mean, the dive didn't even save her. That was a really good piece of fielding there, and they've lost an early wicket now in the 4th over.
Well, Manak there, just the 5 for her off 10 deliveries, and very unfortunate run out. That's something that the Lions really would not have wanted. I mean, it's hard enough to come and face up to what is normally a very good Western Province attack here at Newlands. You don't want to lose early wickets to run outs as Madison Landsman makes her way to the crease.
And I trying to finish my thought, my comment earlier about the number of extras that Western Province have been guilty of bowling. It's come words from their assistant coach, Linton Phillips, saying that today's match, being against the tough Lions, is going to come down to who handles the basics better, and a big part of that is fielding, and we just saw a fantastic bit of fielding there.
Yeah, got to the ball quickly and managed to release it well, and good accurate throw to Jaylee Philander, who did the rest. The SA under-19 wicket keeper, another one who was part of that SA emerging team that took on Pakistan in that warm-up game that Pakistan played against them for the ODI series, which is starting tomorrow. Really exciting time to be a women's cricketer in South Africa. So it's the end of the 4th over, 12 for the loss of 1.
And Landsman only has the 1 half century to her name in her Pro50 career so far, so she'll be looking to make an improvement on that today, when the team will actually really appreciate that as well.
She certainly is more of a 20 over. Oh, what a delivery that was from Mia Lawler. A little bit of extra pace and play a miss outside the line of the off stump by Nkululeko Tabete. This is a beauty, Fatima.
She's really getting into her stride now in this spell. Just making the batter play.
Well, that one is pitching. That one pitching and just moving away slightly from the right-hander. Too straight this time. Mangala can't quite get hold of it. They do go through on the misfield. Alucio coming around from mid-on to tidy up. And they go through for another single. 13 for 1 now in the 5th over. It is a slowish start for the Lions. They just want to get an idea of the pace of the wicket.
Yeah, I don't think a slow start is necessarily a bad thing. I mean, we've got 50 overs. They've lost an early wicket. They've got time to just reassess. It's been a good over so far from Mia Lelo, just 1 off the over.
It has been a very good over so far from Mia Lawler. And Madison Landsman, as you say, getting back to Madison, really is a player with a huge amount of potential, still very young, was part of that South African under-19 team, played in the first ever under-19 World Cup. Well, good over from Mia Lawler comes to an end. It's 13 for 1 after 5. And it's been a good start for Western Province, having won the toss.
And this is just the start that they would have been looking for after choosing to bowl first. They just got to keep the pressure going.
Well, Tatum LaRue, if she's going to try and do that, such an experienced player is Tatum, playing in her 104th List A game today. What a servant she has been for Western Province cricket. Hails originally from Limpopo.
Vastly experienced player to have in your ranks, such a blessing.
So Ringfield on the offside, just a solitary slip. That's Kayla Reinecker. And we've got, looks like Nasipo Vezi down at third. Backward point, Delmi Tucker, Kelsey Adams in at cover. Extra cover, Leah Jones. Mid-off, Mia Lawler. Oh, it's a good delivery. Angling in to the right-handed Tabete. And Reinecker does the cleaning up from slip. And getting back to that field, Alutlesio is at mid-on. Yandiswa Mangala at mid-wicket, and then it looks like Iman van Skalkwyk is on the boundary at fine leg. Another quick run, they're going to make it. And it's another wicket, it's another run out. It is chaos out there. Yandiswa Mangala strikes again, gets to the ball quickly, tosses it in, and Madison Landsman is run out. It is the second run out. It is chaotic. It is cataclysmic for the Lions.
It is an absolutely awful start. You do not want to have wickets falling, and from run-outs, that is not a good way to start, and she's just distraught that she's run out for a duck. This has been a fantastic start for Western Province. They couldn't have asked for anything better.
Well, the wickets are not coming with the ball. They're coming with some excellent fielding, and Deswa Mangala getting to that ball very quickly, tossing it in. Jaylee Philander situated well behind the stumps, picks it up, breaks the wicket, and umpire Ian Mostert has absolutely no doubt in putting up the finger and sends Madison Landsman on her way back to the pavilion for no run of just the 3 deliveries. So unfortunately, she's not going to get the chance today to add to those runs she scored in the Pro50 competition. And it is World Sports Betting Western Province that are absolutely cock-a-hoop with the start that they've made. And 2 run-outs, unnecessary, you'd have to say.
100% unnecessary. The running has not been looking they're not running confidently. There seems to be a lot of hesitation. That is just not a great start for the Lions at the moment. And that's what dot balls do.
Well, as you say, it's, they've kept it really quiet as Ayabonga Kaka comes to the crease. Probably a little bit higher than she would have been expecting to bat, but a big role for the Protea to play today. And Jones tidies up at extra cover, hit with a lovely sound off the bat there from Aya, and she'll be looking to make sure that she builds an innings here. Plenty of time still to go in this game. Just one ball short of the 6th over finishing.
100%. They just need a partnership right now.
"13 for 2 after 6 overs, and Nkululeko Tebete and Ayabonga Kaka at the crease, both Proteas as well, and Nkululeko Tebete playing a number of matches as well for South Africa, a Test, an ODI and a T20I, and she has been in this Lions lineup for quite some time, the 33-year-old, and with her vastly experienced Ayabonga Kaka, also 33 years old, and was from the Eastern Cape originally, born in Middledrift, and she's been playing for the Lions as well for a number of seasons as Tebete facing Lola. Just a bit of a knock-on in the field by Olusia, and they get through for 2. So Fatima, what's important now is that they, particularly for Nkululeko, she's got to put this behind her. She's seen 2 run-outs happen at the other end. She knows she's got to bat through this innings.
100% agree with you, James. I mean, they, like you say, they've got plenty of time. They just need to consolidate and just try and get some runs on the board and not lose any more wickets.
And I think it's a good move to bring Aya in now. What they don't want to do is expose Sunette Fullion-Low, probably their key batter, and Jenna Evans to a moving new ball. So important for this pair at the crease to just blunt whatever movement might be out there, whatever there is in the pitch that they are looking to exploit. We haven't seen too much movement, maybe 1 or 2 that have moved away from the right-hander from Mia Lola.
But we're still only in the 7th over. The ball is still going to be pretty hard, so they just got to get it softened a little bit.
Oh, it's gloriously played through mid-wicket. It's over-pitched on the pads, and she doesn't miss out there as Tebete down to the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4, just 2 straight from Lola. And that is a really lovely pickup shot through the leg side. You cannot bowl on the pads, certainly not full deliveries on the pads. You've got a field set to bowl outside the off stump, and that will be something that she'll know, the bowler, and she'll be looking to correct that in this delivery. We had a look at the pitch earlier on, Fatima. It looks like it's a really good track. It's got a nice covering of grass, pretty even covering of grass, quite thick. And that means that the ball is probably going to come onto the bat quite nicely. We've seen this season already here at Newlands that the average scores over the last 3 or 4 years have certainly been better. It's also neatly played. Van Schalkwyk comes around from 3rd and will field. They're just through for the single. 7 off the over. It's 20 for the loss of 2. And we've seen that the average scores here, where there used to be about, I think, 191 the average. For the last 3 seasons, the average first innings score has gone up to 226. Earlier in the season, we saw the Dolphins chase down a record score here in the 2nd innings. So we know that the wickets are getting better for stroke making. What we also know is that the batters are also being able to play their strokes better. They're able to trust this surface maybe more than they were in the past. And if you get in here, so if Tebete can get herself in, she could really be set for a big innings today.
And with the sun baking down on, it's going to be a hot day in Cape Town. I'm sure that would help batting as well.
A very important role for these 2 senior players in the team. Just looking at Nkululeko Tabete, 151. This is 151st List A game. And Ayabonga Kaka, this is a 215th, so you can't ask for much more experience than that, can you?
Probably the two best people to have at the crease in a crisis.
Absolutely. I'll note that there are going to be tests to come in terms of the World Sports Betting Western Province bowling lineup, the accuracy of Nasipo Vezi, the swing of Leah Jones. Leah, perhaps her bowling at the moment not quite what she would be looking for. Again, also in that SA emerging game on Thursday, not quite hitting her straps there either. Well, I think the first thing that you say when you see the ball going towards Yandiswa Mangala now is no, because there is certainly not a run to her, the form that she's in the field today.
They don't want a hat trick of run-outs now. She's giving nothing away.
It's been excellent from Tatum LaRue into her fourth over, just the 8 runs conceded, and that is outstanding.
Ayabonga Kaka still to get off the mark after 5 deliveries.
Yeah, nice sound off the bat there from Aya. She played it down to Van Skalkwyk at mid-off. It's neatly played. That's going to go down to the boundary for 4. Nothing that Lawler can do about that, and that is excellently played by Ayabonga Kaka, just straying onto the pads. Tatum LaRue, and you can't bowl there to a player with that much experience. And at 25 for 2 now after 8 overs.
Yeah, it's a nice way to get off the mark and will make her feel a lot better. Just nicely played off the legs to the boundary. And the more time these two spend together in the middle, the more comfortable they'll feel, the more confident they'll feel. And for the Lions' sake, they'll want to make sure this partnership goes on until very, very late in the overs.
Yeah, just a question of now at the moment, just consolidating, make sure that if the bad ball is there, that they put that away, as we are going to see a change. It's going to be Western Province's most recent Protea, Kayla Reinecker, coming on to bowl. And what a debut she had in that T20 international against Pakistan last week. And it was an absolute dream debut for her, taking a couple of wickets and then getting the winning runs for South Africa with a 6 off the final ball. Now, a different task awaits her here today. And she's on the money straight away.
You make a good point, James. Yes, the bowling has been good, but there have been some boundary balls in that, so they do have to make sure they take advantage of those.
Yeah, like that one there. And you do need to take advantage of them if they are down the leg side. like that one was, and that is well done by Tabete. Past Nasip Odvezi's desperate dive at short fine. Just a bit of a release delivery there from Kayla Reinecker. She'll be upset with herself. That one straight down the leg side.
Yeah, she didn't have to get really much on that, but she just got it past the fielder. And she moves on to 16, 20.
That's better. That's where you want to be. Just outside that off stump. He's bowling over the wicket to the right-hander. Sometimes, I've seen this more in the T20, she comes around the wicket to the left-hander. To the left-hander, listen to be to the right-hander. Good fielding in the covers by Leah Jones, and so far just the one delivery to come in the over.
That was a decent first over, just a boundary from it, from Kayla Reinecker. There's lots of chatter out there from Western Province ladies, isn't there, James? Keeping them G'd up.
Exactly what you would expect from them. They have made a very good start here. 29 for 2, was 13 for 2, but after 9 overs, I think if you'd said to Western Province 29 for 2 after 9, I think they would have taken that. And Nkululeko Tabete, she's looking in good form though. 20 not out for her off 33 deliveries, so with the equally experienced Ayabonga Kaka now on 4 off 7 deliveries. Still Jenna Evans and Sinette Fulun-Low to come in. That's another very good delivery from Tatum LaRue.
She has been on the money so far this morning. Into her 5th over now. It's the last over of the power play.
And once again is another good delivery. That one probably a little bit over pitched, but not able to make full use of that. Straight back to the bowler. Let's just see, still the same field employed here. Last over of the power play. As you would say, it's been a good power play for Western Province so far. Floats that up, and that's well played to Sio at mid-on. They go through for the single. It's an easy one. She's to the ball quickly though. Good fielding from Oluhlesio. Another player who really has started to come into her own now, her career blossoming. Given the responsibility here for Western Province of opening the innings, we'll see her later on in the day doing that, potentially with Kelsey Adams.
Tabeti's been around a long time. She'll know not to get flustered by these dot balls.
Just into the pads once again, and that may well be leg by. It is signalled by umpire Wilma Jones, and very experienced umpire Wilma Jones. Always good to see one of our lady umpires out there. We have some outstanding women umpires in South Africa. Just looking at that Pakistan series taking place at the moment. Karen Kloster, Stacey Lackey, Lauren Achenbach. Well, Another good over from Tatum LaRue. It's 31 for 2 after 10. It's the end of the power play. And we're going to say goodbye for the moment to Fatima Ahmed. And I'm going to be joined by Homba Mazaleni. Good morning, Homba.
Good morning, James. What a beautiful game of cricket we've got to witness.
Well, it's been an interesting start. The Lions losing 2 wickets to run-outs early on. The bowling, so far, we don't seem to have seen too much hostility or anything really that's too much of a challenge for the batters. But the run-outs have really hurt the Lions, losing both Manak and Landsman. But a good rebuilding job happening here. Kayla Reinecker into the attack, and you've seen quite a bit of Kayla. You've also worked with her as well in the past.
Yes, definitely worked with her as her S&C at UWs. Really beautiful to see a player coming into their own and holding down their attack.
Good. First 2 deliveries on the money. Just the 4 off the first over, which was one that went down the leg side. And she's just got her line and length right in this over so far. Tabete just talking to herself there. That one, she was a little bit tentative coming forward.
Definitely tentative, and must say with Province, they are really starting to manage the power play very well.
It was excellent. 5 overs, 0 for 13 from Tatum LaRue. 4 overs, 0 for 13 from Mia Lawler. And then Kayla Reinecker, just the 4 of her first over. So just that 31 in the power play. And she's continuing to put the squeeze on. Here is Kayla Reinecker with a maiden over in her second over. She's bowled 2 overs for 4. It's 31 for 2 after 11. So batting it under 3 runs to the over. It probably will feel that's okay at the moment. The Lions, they just need to recover after those 2 big early setbacks. And Manak and Landsman, those are 2 big wickets. Madison Landsman, she really can hurt you if she gets going. Very good hard-hitting batter, so they would have been, I mean, she would have personally been absolutely gutted to have been run out. But really, for the team point of view, both teams here this week, probably from a batting point of view, not got their strongest lineups.
Definitely losing some players to the Proteas side does hurt both of the teams, and all that miscommunication between the wickets really also hurts the teams. It's really important to have good communications, especially when you're running between the wickets.
Yeah, always important as well. The important thing with that, particularly with that Rosina Manak run out, was that she had set off. She was actually watching the fielder as she was running down the wicket, not looking at her partner. Her partner wasn't going anywhere. And unfortunately, by the time she realized that Nkululeko Tabete was actually sending her back, it was too late. And Yandiso Mangale had swooped on the ball and thrown it in. And the second run out, Madison Landsman just responding, and perhaps a little bit too slowly, to the call from Tabete, and not able to make her ground at the keeper's end. So Nosipo Vezi is into the attack. And you know exactly what you're going to get from Nosipo. She's going to bowl that delivery to you, virtually every single delivery if she can. Slow, accurate, and that's what makes her such an impressive bowler, particularly in 50-over cricket.
That's why she's so important as well. She's here to tighten up the overs and make sure to build that pressure onto the batsman.
Yeah, she's got that fielder in at short, at fine leg. They're not expecting to go after her and try and play it forcefully down on the leg side. What's also interesting is in the second power play, they are allowed to have 4 fielders outside the circle. But we have still only got, in fact, only got the 1 fielder outside the ring. And this is a squeeze that Western Province do employ on the batters. I said, if you want to hit us, go ahead, take the risk.
And especially with a bowler like Nosipho Vezu, who definitely bowls to her field. It's brilliant to see.
And that is the wicket. That is another one. That is exactly what Nosipho Vezu can do. And Ayabonga Kaka, she's pushing forward at that, gets the faintest of edges. And Jaylee Philander behind the stumps does the rest. That is a huge wicket. What a great delivery that from Nosipho Vezu.
Absolutely incredible delivery from Nosipho Vezu, but unfortunate that that partnership that was starting to come into shape has now fallen. It's not looking too good for the Lions now that they've lost such a key player like Ayabonga Kaka. But Jenna Evans is coming towards the crease, and maybe she can stabilize the innings.
Yeah, and that one is just in that corridor of uncertainty outside the off stump to Ayabonga Kaka. She's reaching forward to it, knowing that Nosipho, she makes you virtually play at every single delivery. And that one just that little bit wider. She drew her out, got the edge. Jaylee Philander does the rest. This is now a very important partnership. Well, every partnership is very important, but this one particularly important. Jenna Evans, excellent player. SA under 19 as well, took part in that 2023 World Cup. She's been around for a number of seasons now, and a very good middle order batter. She can get in. It's going to be very important for these two. They're going to want to say, okay, what are our targets now? Let's take this, maybe we take 5 overs at a time. Let's make sure that we just establish ourselves. Nkululeko Tebete, 20 not out, and Jenna now needs to stay there with her.
Definitely, James, and knowing how well Jenna can bat, she has a high score of 180. She has a high score total of 181 runs, and her personal high score is 89 runs. So she's the type of batsman that could potentially save a game like this.
Just tempting her outside the off stump. She can have nothing to do with that one. The important thing now is to consolidate. Still the very dangerous Sanette Fulyunlo to come. And last week, an excellent innings from her in that game against the Badgers when the Lions were in a lot of trouble as well. Oh. Well, what an over from Nosipho Vezu. It's the second maiden in a row. It's a wicket maiden for her first over. And World Sports Betting Western Province, they'll feel they're right on top of this game.
Definitely, James. And one of the things that Linton Phillips did say is that they do want to sharpen up across all the fields, across bowling, across their fielding, and that's definitely been the case here.
Looking at that match last week, the Lions getting 184 for 9 in their 50 overs. It was a very difficult game for them. A bit of rain around as well. And with Evans 27, Sanette Fulyunlo 33 in that game. And they did get over the line. They're reducing the Badgers to 99 for 6 in what was a DLS decided game. So Evans coming into this match with a little bit of form. It's going to be very important for her to continue with that. That may well go down to the batter. No, it's going to be stopped by LaRue. Thought that was hit better than it was in the air for a little while. I don't think Western Province will mind that. Tebete is trying to get some runs going. It's the first run now since the 10th over.
Province has definitely been a little bit more aggressive in this game. They are wounded animals since they lost that game from the Titans. Really have learned from their mistakes in the last game.
Yeah, their 50 over form this season's going to hurt. I mean, they've played they played 7 games. One game, the game against the Lions actually in Johannesburg, which was rained out when they were in probably a losing position there, Province. And 3 wins and 3 losses. So it's not the kind of campaign that they're used to from a 50-over point of view. Unbeaten in the 20-over competition, the Hollywoodbets Pro50, but they really will be hurting. Yeah, just straying a little bit on the pads that time, and it was played in the air, but very safe. Down to, I think that is Yandisa Mangala down there, and didn't she do well with those 2 run-outs?
Absolutely. Yandis has been in incredible form as of late, and especially when it comes to the fielding. She has definitely been on the money.
Well, the end of the over, just the 2 off that, it's 33 for 3 after 13, and it was 2 weeks ago in that match here against the Garden Route Badgers that Yandiswa took one of the best catches that I've seen. It was, I'm trying to think who the bat was, Annika Swart had come in, and the ball was a short ball. She absolutely murdered the ball. And there, Yandiswa at short mid-wicket just puts her hands up and caught it in the 2 hands. It was going like a tracer bullet. Brilliant catch. So, I mean, her fielding, she works so hard. She works so hard in her fielding. I mean, it's just fantastic to see that. You know, as a batter, I mean, she doesn't bowl. She bats in the middle order. The fielding discipline is so important to get that right. Given width, and Tucker will chase that down to close to the boundary. They'll come back for 2. Jenna Evans quick between the wickets as well.
And to have a strong fielding side is the most important thing, I personally think, in cricket games. It can make or break a strong game. For example, here when we look at the Lions and when we look at Province, they're quite similar teams, knowing that they've got some star-studded players from the Proteas. So fielding becomes one of the most important things in the game.
Well, maybe that first delivery, not quite where Nosipo Vezi would have wanted it. Second delivery, exactly where she normally pitches those. And it's one thing knowing that Nosipo bowls like she bowls. It's another thing dealing with it.
Definitely, James. Nosipo can leave you questioning your shot.
Well, there, Jenna Evans just waiting for the delivery. What's good there is she can just waited for it, played it under the eyes, make sure that she's not committing too early. You don't have to, you know, we saw with Aya, she was just maybe just searching to get bat on ball. Yeah, that's dangerous to Nasipo Vezi. Just to go back, you've got to be very watchful. Probably a bit of a play and a miss that time.
And I think that's what makes Nosipo Vezi such a dangerous bowler, is that she draws you to want to play the shot, and often bowling on that 4th stump. And allowing you as the batsman to confuse yourself and play the wrong shot and playing it to her field.
Yeah, very much is bowling to her field. 5-4 leg side, offside field. So she's being asked to bowl this ball straight at the batter. And another good over from Vezi. Just the 2 off that one. She's finished her 2nd over. 2 overs, 1 for 2. It's 35 for 3 after 14, batting at exactly 2.5 runs to the over. But we talk a lot about the youth coming through, Homba, and Jenna Evans still a very young in her career. I think probably 21, 22 years old. I must just actually probably 22 years old. Made her debut, 22 years and 30 days, made her debut in the 2020-2021 season. So really is a player that the Lions will be looking forward to play for them for a number of seasons, as Kayla Reniker just changes her line here. Often see her doing this, coming around the wicket. What she's trying to do is just cramp Nkululeko Tobete up for some space here. Once again, bowling to her field. She's got Iman van Schalkwyk in there at a short mid-wicket position. She's got a mid on, she's got a mid off. So she's asking Tabete, if you want to hit me over Alukhle's head, you can do that. But there's a risk associated with it. As that's just tickled into the leg side. Verzi comes around from short fine to field, and they're through for a single.
Interesting to see Kayla Reinecke's approach here. She's definitely brought everyone slightly a bit closer, looking for a catch. And
beats her again outside the off stump. Jenna Evans knows there. You can see that with the little bit of body movement after that ball went past. You think, oh, okay, could have got myself into trouble there. Bowling to her field at the moment, Kayla Reinecke. So what's interesting here as well is you've got the reason why Kayla's bowling from the Kelvin Grove end is probably because the long boundaries away to the leg side. And if you are going to try and take her on leg side and hit a ball in the air, it's a long way to hit that ball. So if you're going to take a risk, then you could well find yourself in a little bit of trouble. Another good over for World Sports Betting Western Province after 15. It's 36 for the loss of 3.
And I hope that conversation in the middle there between Tabete and Evans is to not fall for these traps and to try and bat and stabilize the innings, especially knowing that Evans is the type of batter to help stabilize an innings, averaging 32 runs each time she's at the crease.
Yeah, and that is a good average in women's cricket. Can't get it away. Just a little bit shorter this time from Verzi. And Tabete practicing that shot again. She gets it past, or between square leg and that fielder at a wideish sort of fine. She's almost a short, long leg is Mia Lawler. It should go to the boundary for 4. Well, Fatima earlier on was talking a lot about the discipline from a Western Province point of view in their bowling, and I'll probably put the mockers on it now, but no wides yet in this innings. Just the only extra has been a leg by, so that's really good. We do see that quite often, that wides become a problem for a team. Well, I think may well have just got an inside edge on that. That was really close.
No, you're right, definitely right, James. When it comes to the wides, I think the previous game against the Titans, if it wasn't for the wides, they could have still been in the runnings to win that game. But unfortunately, once a team starts giving away easy runs, the shape of the game falls away.
Well, doesn't quite get hold of it well, but she gets it in the gap down to the fielder at deep mid wicket, or cow corner, as a lot of people call it. I'm never really that fond of calling it cow or cow corner.
Do you know why it's called cow corner?
Because?
Because there is a term where they say it's cow corner because you can have your cows grazing there, and in the older cricket, the cows would be safe because you wouldn't hit the ball there.
Excellent. Oh, that's lovely. You know, you learn something new every day. Well, I think the fielder down there is just not being given enough time to sort of to be sort of sitting on the side there and perhaps helping herself some drinks and something on the side. Another good over from Nasibo Verzi, just the single, and it has been excellent from the end of the 10th over. 31 for 2, just 6 overs, just 6 runs. And I'm going to leave you for a while. Fatima will come in and join you. And thank you very much. It's been really good, both Homba and Fatima, the first 16 overs, and enjoy your time together.
Thank you, James. Hi, Homba.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
First time commentating with you?
It's the first time commentating with you as well.
Kayla Reinecker back for another over. It's been a great start for Western Province, hasn't it?
Absolutely. Given the 3-4, 37, they couldn't have asked for it to go any better.
You got to feel Tabete is the key now for Lions. She has to stay there.
Definitely, they need this partnership. Really need to make sure that no poor decisions are made. They want to make sure there's no run-outs. And as I speak about run-outs, there's so much hesitation there. We're holding our breath because what we've seen lately is that there's just a miscommunication between the batters there, but at the Lions end of the field.
Yeah, that could have gone very badly for them. Another dot ball from Kayla Reinecker. She's bowling a good spell.
Absolutely, and that's what she's really good at, is making sure that she bowls those maiden overs. And if not a maiden, she gives away a few singles here and there.
But this is important for Western Province. They're chipping away with wickets. They want to make sure the change bowlers keep that pressure on. They don't want to give away anything.
Definitely, and I can only imagine between Tabete and Evans that the pressure is definitely building up. There's this mental play when batters aren't necessarily rotating the strike or getting the boundaries. They start feeling this pressure to start making the runs, and unfortunately that's when poor shot selections happen.
And we see that so often in cricket, don't we?
Definitely so. It's kind of almost making me wonder what the conversation is between Tabete and Evans at the moment. Should we stabilize this innings, and how are we going to attack the next 5 overs?
I think that's just what they have to do. Just take it by section and just say, we both have to be here in the next 5 overs. We have to get this team back on track.
And they really do want to protect one of their key batters, Phil Yoon.
This partnership is just sitting at 8 runs, but they've got plenty of time. Nicely bowled from Vezi. She is right on the money.
She really is right on the money, but bring it back to that, what you just said now, is that they've got a lot of time, and I think if they can just remember that, if Evans and Tabete can remember that they've still got plenty of time to build an innings, I think they can put something rather defendable up on the scoreboard.
That's exactly it. They have to keep reminding themselves that this is 50 overs. I mean, it must get difficult knowing it's 50 overs today, 20 overs tomorrow, but they do have 50 overs today to try and build something.
Definitely so, and so knowing that the Lions sit quite high up on the table, this should be one of their games.
Oh, and that's the first wide of the innings in the 18th over. You don't expect that from Vezi.
Not at all, not at all. We all know that Vezi is the type of bowler to bowl on the money that draws out the batsman. Almost, in a sense, bowling a similar delivery each time and frustrating the bowler, making them make a poor shot selection.
She always reminds me of Vernon Philander for the Proteas. Wicket to wicket.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's a brilliant comparison. Vezi and Vernon Philander there.
And the extra ball doesn't go for anything, so that's just 2 off the over. Lions are 40 for 3 after 18. Is that the end game? Sorry, 1 ball left. Now that's the end of the over. Still nothing off the final ball, 40 for 3 after 18.
And I think when it comes to the Lions, I'm happy with that. I want them to start to stabilize, even if it means that they're not getting too many runs off of the ball. I sort of want to see some form of a partnership being built between Tabete and Evans. I think it's one of those things that it could make or break the game.
Absolutely, and the longer these two stay there, the more it will frustrate Western Province. Why can't we get these two out? Why is this partnership not breaking?
Definitely so. And one thing that the Lions team needs to do very well is to protect and not expose Phil Yoon too early on. Really want to... I think she does incredibly well once the ball is a little bit worn.
And we have a change of bowling. Delmarie Tucker into the attack. Running back to her mark, eager to get through this over. Been a good over so far, 3 dots. And a second wide.
And that second wide only comes through in the 18th over. It seems to be like they've opened a can of worms.
For Western Province's sake, I hope it's not.
Yeah, and we know that Delmarie Tucker is an absolutely amazing bowler there with 86 wickets. And she typically goes for each game roughly 20 runs, which is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, a bowler knows what they're going to get with her. That was a good over despite the wide. Lions are 41 for 3 after 19. So it's another over these two have batted together. It's another over frustrating the Western Province. They just have to keep going, keep that scoreboard ticking as much as they can, and just keep frustrating the opposition. Someone's going to make a mistake.
Definitely, I think you're on the money there, knowing that Province is really good at frustrating bowlers by bowling those dots. And as we've seen before, if you bowl dot balls long enough, the batsman gets a little bit anxious, a little bit antsy, and unfortunately it makes the wrong shot selection. Either what we've seen here, the ball either gets edged or poor shot selection and then get caught. Or one thing that we've seen here is a lot of runouts.
Yeah, so players taking a well-deserved drinks break on this hot Cape Town day. But yeah, absolutely, the run-outs were a really poor way to start the innings. And like you say, the fact that they're missing so many people, maybe communication, they don't know each other, haven't batted together to know communication so well. And that's often something you see in cricketers that haven't played together for that long.
It's interesting to see what the mentality will be for the batsman. We all know that things get a little interesting for the batsman after a drinks break. I think it's that loss of concentration. So they definitely need to take it a little bit more slower and be a little bit more thoughtful, as we know wickets tend to fall after a drinks break.
Isn't it funny how that happens? The dreaded drinks break. Let's hope it doesn't strike for the Lions' sake.
Well, Vezi is on the crease and is about to deliver.
Played nicely for a single. Jenna Evans moves on to 4.
Linton Phillips did say that one of the things that they will be focusing on in today's game is making sure that they execute the basics, and I think that's exactly what Western Province has done here, and that's exactly how they got those 3 early wickets.
Another quick single taken. No dramas in the end. Absolutely, and it's something I say quite often. Just stick to the basics, and it's funny how players seem to forget that because it's such a basic.
Definitely so, and we've seen them forget it as we've seen countless runouts here. And neatly punted off into the covers and nicely collected by Captain Leah Jones.
Thought about the single there. Wisely didn't go for it.
Definitely. It's been a very dangerous play off to that square leg. It's a very dangerous one. We've seen so many runouts from that position, so I'm glad that they didn't take that risky run there.
Vezi searching for a second wicket.
She really is. She's been bowling on the money, making sure that she is bowling to her field. As you saw there, Tatum LaRue at mid-off, neatly collecting her delivery. Bowled and fielded, and that is the end of the over. Nosipho Vezi only going for 2. We're heading over into the 20th over.
Lions are 43 for 3, but importantly, these 2 batters are still at the crease.
Well, the run rate sitting at 2.2, I'm quite certain that Western Province would be definitely happy with that. I'm all right with that. I just need the Lions to really stabilize themselves and not lose another wicket, knowing that this partnership is starting to build. Sweeped, and unfortunately a misfield there by Vezi, and they won't take that second run.
As the saying goes, don't run on a misfield.
Definitely, and seeing how the fielding attack has been here, it's a little bit too tight. They're on the money. They will not let anything go by for chance. Another good delivery from Delmarie Tucker. This is the type of bowler that they'll bring in when they are sniffing around for a wicket. Again, punted over into the cover. A slight drop there, and another slight drop there, but well recovered, well recovered. There's no runs that were taken.
You have to think them going for the second run made the fielder go under pressure, and that's what caused the fumble.
very dangerous thing to do here, seeing as how many run-outs that we've got. And that misfield was done by Yandiswa. And we all know that she's been on the money when it comes to fielding. Again, slightly going down leg and misfield from Vizzy. And they hesitate for that second run, but they don't take it. I think they share the similar sentiments as I do. Is let's just be safe here. Let's take our single run and let's protect our wickets.
I just wonder if the pressure is maybe shifting a tad. We've seen a number of fumbles in the last few balls. They're going for quick runs. Could they be getting more confidence, knowing that they're frustrating the fielding side now?
I think so. I think, like we've been saying, at the moment, the most important thing that Evans and Tabete can do is to make sure that they protect their wickets. The minute that they start showing that hesitation, that almost antsy that we see from batsmen, is when they'll give away their upper hand, and which they do have now at the moment. Evans and Tabete, they've seemed to break the really good mentality and mindset that Western Province have had.
And it's funny to think that at 47 for 3, Western Province need a wicket, but really you feel they need a wicket. They would like to break this partnership as soon as possible.
Again, Vizzy slightly bowling it out, making sure that Evans really reaches for that ball. You can see Evans practicing that shot again, trying to pierce through between point and the covers. Bolden fielded, ricocheted, and thrown in by Sio. And Sio has been in really good form as of late. She's really coming into her own career, and knowing what the damage that she can do with the bat is really, really good to see.
Yeah, definitely. We're just seeing Verzi getting a little bit of concern from her teammates there. Hope she's okay. The ball seemed to just whack right into her shin, perhaps.
That's really unfortunate, because Vezi, in the last game that she had played against Titans in the T20, she also had an injury where she was carried off by Leah Jones. So it's unfortunate to see her dealing with this again, because we've seen this before. It's very unfortunate that the ball just keeps on finding her.
Sometimes that's just the way it happens. I hope she doesn't have to go off.
No, definitely. With a player like Fezi, I think she's really one of those pillars when it comes to the Western Province team. She really knows how to she really knows how to make pressure, and she creates it quite well from those maiden balls and forces errors from the batsmen.
Absolutely. Players taking a quick little drinks break as it's a hot day here.
And let's talk some stats. We see Nosipho Vezi has gone for Nosipho Vezi has done really well, and we've also got Kayla Reinaker, Delmarie Tucker, and Tatum LaRue, all going for an average of 5.3, 5, 2, and 5. And at the moment, the required run rate is 2.3.
We're almost at the halfway stage of the innings. I'd have to think Lions aren't looking specifically at the total, they're just looking to bat the innings.
Definitely, I think so as well. And we see that Nosipho Vezi just got handed the ball, so that means that she will be carrying on. It's good to see that she wasn't sent off, and the injury was something that could be resolved.
Absolutely. Now she can finish her over. Right on the money yet again.
Oh, definitely right on the money. And Nosipho Vezi is doing absolutely incredible. She hails all the way from Durban. And yeah, it's good to see a Durbanite doing so well for herself.
Oh, that's a big hit. A welcome boundary for the Lions and Tabete, who moves on to 31.
Oh, definitely so. It's as if that small little drinks break that they had there gave them a little bit of energy.
Let's take another look at that. Good use of the feet, got down on one knee. Beat the fielders, no one had a chance.
Vezi did bowl that ball slightly on the fourth stump and allowed a lot of room for movement.
And the 50 is up for the Lions.
It's
52 for 3.
That's a good play from the Lions. This partnership has really proved to be exactly what they needed, knowing what Evans and Tabete can do. It's really good to see Evans really starting to open herself up, and she's known to be a player who comes in at the exact moment when the Lions need them.
But it was important for Jenna Evans to know that she had the time to get her eye in so that she could cash in later. So it's good that she's done that. It's been a good over so far from Tucker. 3 dot balls in a row.
Again, with a bowler like Tucker, it's one thing that she's absolutely incredible at is creating that pressure, bowling on the money, and forcing the player to actually use their feet. Or if not, she's always searching for that outside edge.
And she's always looking to get back to her mark very quickly, like, as if trying to rush the batter.
Definitely. It's one of those bowlers who, if you blink, she would have bowled her entire over.
Just can't get the ball away.
And, that was a very neat and tidy over from Delmarie Tucker. Another maiden under her belt, and I'm quite certain that the conversation between these two batsmen, Tabete and Evans, is let's stay in for as long as possible and let's try and really foster and build this partnership.
That absolutely has to be what they're saying. It's only the 23rd over. Lions are 52 for 3, so above all else, these two just need to stay there.
Quite impressed to see how well Tabete has recovered, knowing that she's seen so many of the run-outs already.
And that comes with experience. She's played a lot of games, so I'm sure she's seen it all, but as you say, it'll take a lot to just compress that and get her task back on the job at hand.
Oh, definitely. When it's always good to have an experienced player on your side. It also coaches the younger ones like Evans to make sure that It's a beautifully hit. What a beautiful sound, and it goes for a boundary. And I'm quite certain that is something that the Tabete was searching for, and luckily for her, she found that boundary.
Yeah, she's really looking like she's coming into her own now. She spent a lot of time at the crease, 20-odd overs. She knows how the wicket's playing. She's seen Vezi bowling. She knows what she's going to get from her. And she just hit a wonderful boundary. Similar shot to her last one, in fact.
She almost got down on one knee if you look at that again. And I kind of like her batting style. She's not necessarily too much in a rush, but she seems to know when to really go for a ball and to pierce through those gaps. She's really good at finding those pockets on the field.
That's the key to being a good player, knowing how to find those gaps, not hitting it to the fielder all the time.
And I think that was the first boundary, or one of the first boundaries that we've seen from Tabete. Pardon me, she has actually hit four fours. That's 4 boundaries for Tabete.
Another slight misfield and they get through for a single.
Definitely, that was hard struck, but well fielded from. It was very well fielded there. Very well fielded there from Kelsey Adams. And,
it's nice to see the batters coming together after every over, just reaffirming they know they have to stay there as long as possible. Welcome back, James.
Thank you very much, Fatima. Got some other scores from around the country as well to share with you just now. I need to just go and grab my laptop. 24 overs gone, 57 for 3. Batting it just under 2.5 to the over. And the important thing, you were talking about it on air now, is they've got to just keep building this partnership. The runs, if they stay there, the runs will come.
100%, and that's why I say they shouldn't be thinking about the runs. They should just be thinking about just batting their overs, because as you say, the runs will come.
But Delmi Tucker, she's picked up where Kayla Reinecker left off. Reinecker, 5 overs for 9 runs. Tucker into her 4th, just the 5 runs. That's swung away. 1 bounce to Kelsey Adams in the deep. Haven't found scoring runs that easy, have they?
They haven't, but when they've been given the opportunity, they have taken them, which is important.
Oh, it's neatly played. That's good work, though, from the captain, Leah Jones. She's very quick across the field. And it's very well done there by Jenna Evans. She's really been struggling to get any kind of score going here. 9 off 41. But just feel the longer she stays in there, the more her chance of getting some really good runs. He's a player as well. Later in the innings, she certainly can hit the long ball as well. End of a very good over from Delmi Tucker. just the 2 off that one. After 25, it's 59 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, I mean, with Jenna, she's spent a lot of time at the crease now, so she's got her eye in. Her scoring may be a bit low at this stage, but she probably has the confidence in her own ability to know she can, if she stays there, cash in later in the innings.
So just trying to see what's happening elsewhere in the country, and if I can even see what's happening with my mouse here. You wouldn't expect somebody to say that on commentary, would you? 50 years ago, what's happening with my mouse here? That would be something in somebody's pocket. You know, you can imagine commentators of old talking about that would have sounded very strange. But elsewhere, don't see any information around the match between the Dolphins and the Titans, so it looks as if that game has not started yet. But in Potchefstroom, it is the Southwestern Districts Women, the Garden Route Badgers, in all sorts of trouble there. Lost 4 wickets very early. They were 25 for 4, and Mika de Ridder with Zizipo Mdebuka putting up a partnership there. So both batting teams at the moment in both of these Hollywoodbets Pro50 games just struggling to get the runs on the board.
Yeah, and Leah Jones into the attack for Western Province.
Well, the captain will be hoping that this bowling performance will be better than her last one in the game against the Badgers 2 weeks ago. She does get natural movement away from the right-hander, so you expect, even at this late stage, in the ball now 26 overs old, it's interesting that she's only brought herself on now. Normally you would see her coming on first change. I think what she did well was she read the conditions well. She gave Nasipo Verzi 7 overs. I mean, 1 for 16. That's been outstanding from Verzi. And now she's looking to just continue to build the pressure. What she does well is she bowls that length, that short of a length, and she's, at this stage, she's been targeting or just getting that ball, looking to just get that ball to move away slightly from Jenna Evans outside the off stump.
Yeah, this is an important spell for the captain, Leah Jones, now with both batters set.
Yeah, good work again in the covers by Adams. So Fatima, I mean, what you're seeing here is just the 3 fielders, in fact not even, it's just the 2 fielders still that are outside the ring, and we're into the 26th over. They're allowed to have 4 fielders outside the ring, so it's been really good. They've continued to keep the pressure on, not giving away easy singles.
And that field coming into play just like that.
Yeah, once again, excellent work from Yandiswa Mangala at extra cover. And now she's just going to try and protect the over here. Adams moving out to deep cover. Kayla Rainicker moving to deep mid-wicket. So she's happy to give away the single. What she doesn't want to do is give away the boundary. And they will take the single on the misfield that time. It is dangerous to do that. Oh dear. And the backup from Iman van Schalkwyk, not quite there, as Tatum LaRue just fires in the throw to try and affect the run out. So what should probably just been a single, in fact maybe should have been no run, ends up being 2. But a good over to start off with for Leah Jones, just the 2 off that.
This is good work from these 2 batters at the crease at the moment. They've been there for a while now. Yes, Jenna Evans hasn't been scoring as much as she maybe would have liked to, but the important thing is that she's still there.
Well, 14.2 overs, to be exact, is the amount of time they've been there, and they've contributed 30 since the fall of the 3rd wicket of Ayabonga Kaka. So the important thing now for them, still 25 overs to go. They're going to be looking to bat it maybe, if they can get 5 and over from here, that'll take them up to about 180, 190. And that is possible. That's a good sharp run from Jenna Evans. Nasiba Vezi just had to move slightly to her right. That's good running. So from here, I reckon if they get to 180, they'll think that's a very good score.
Oh.
And she plays that beautifully down the ground. One bounce at 4 for Jenna Evans. That is her, I think it's her first boundary. And indeed her first boundary, and takes her up to 15. So excellent from Evans. She's bided her time, and now she's able to just to pick up that one. She goes down the wicket over the head of Alutlesio, and I think that'll probably bring a change to the field maybe. No, not yet. So they're keeping that fielder there, just on the edge of the ring. Only the 2 fielders outside the circle. In fact, they are changing the field now. Alutlesio going down to long on. So giving away the single here. Quick work from Jones once again. They're through for the single. So good over this for the Lions so far. One of their better ones. Oh, she'll have to bowl that one again.
It's the 3rd wide.
It has been better from World Sports Betting Western Province than we have seen in the 50 over competition this season. Well, she just lost her line here, Delmi Tucker.
We talked her up too much, James.
Yeah, probably. There we go. Still, it's been a good spell so far into her 5th over. And that's where she wants to be. She wants to be just on or around a length, just outside the off stump, turning in if there is anything, not really any turn we've seen so far. It's good work from Van Schalkwyk at a shortish mid-wicket. And so the end of the best over so far for the Lions, 8 off that one, 69 for the loss of 3 after 27.
Best by a long way.
And Tucker's overs now 5 overs, 0 for 15. Leah Jones, just the 1 over. She's in for her 2nd now. So plenty of bowling options for Western Province.
Absolutely, they do. Lots of options for Leah Jones to consider, herself being included. But you know, James, this is why I love 50 over cricket. You can get a team in trouble early, but the batting team can then come back, build a partnership. The bowling team has a bit of pressure on them. It's a back and forth. I love 50 over cricket.
Oh, down the leg side. And this is what Leah Jones has been struggling with of late. Just seems to be pushing that ball too much. It just going down the leg side, conceding far too many wides in her last few games. And that was a similar thing against Pakistan on Thursday.
Yeah, they're just conceding a few too many wides now.
She wants to be in that line outside the off stump. She's got a 5-4 offside leg side field. So just the 2 fielders out. That's a fielder at 3rd and a fielder at long leg. Once again, fielding is not as sharp as it should be from Tatum LaRue, but it doesn't cause any further damage on that occasion, just a single. So you're saying Western Province here just got to be careful they don't let it slip in terms of the pressure that they've been creating.
That's absolutely correct. And I just feel there might just be a slight shift in that pressure. It might just be shifting a little bit more towards Western Province now.
And this is where what's going to be important. I mean, Jenna Evans, yes, she hit a boundary in that previous Delmi Tucker over. So she's starting to show that she can maybe be a little bit more free-flowing. Going to try and give her nothing, Leah Jones. And that's where she's so effective, is outside that off stump. And she's got the natural movement away from the right-hander. If she can start that delivery on about a fourth, fifth stump line, it becomes very difficult for the batter to get her away. And once again now she's posting those fielders out onto the boundary. Well, the fielding, just for a moment, has started to become a lot more sloppy from World Sports Betting Western Province. Another one that is not picked up properly at mid-on. Again, it doesn't cost anything. They just need to be careful.
Yeah, they did all the hard work earlier in the innings. I don't want to let it slip now.
Yeah.
The runs are flowing a little bit more easily now than they were earlier.
5 off that over from Jones, and it's 74 for 3. 8 off the previous over from Tucker. So certainly his acceleration has started for the ladies from Johannesburg, and now batting at 2.6 to the over. So they'll be looking to increase that. I think anything up around 170, 180 with the batting lineup that World Sports Betting Western Province have today is going to be quite a difficult target to chase. So they know the longer they stay there, Tabete and Evans, the more chance they have of getting to that. So yeah, 180, that's about 5 and over from here. And they'll feel confident they can get that if they stay there.
And because of that, that's why Leah Jones has brought her strike bowler back on.
Yeah.
She needs a wicket.
Mia Lawler back into the attack. Just the 4 overs for her, first up. Four overs, 1 maiden. First over of the innings was a maiden. Oh, she's hanging it up outside the off stump there for Tabete. Doesn't have any protection out in the deep on the offside, just the player at third. So still a 5-4 offside leg side field. Maybe the pressure once again now starting to build on the batters. They've had 2 good overs. Tabete has been a very good hand played from her. Oh, that's outstanding fielding from Kayla Reinecker. And not only does she field it, she tosses it in and it hits the stumps from side on. And that's got the dugout very excited, and the supporters that are here, and those that have come in, and that is excellent from Western Province's latest Protea.
That was good commitment from her.
Well, you want your big players to stand up, don't you, when the time comes, and today is that day. Certainly Kayla Reinecker is back from such a successful debut for the Proteas. Wonder whether she'll be making that tour to New Zealand. Should be interesting to see. Very good comeback over from Mia Lawler. Just a single off that. Now 5 overs, 0 for 14. And just a little bit of pressure that's applied once again to the DP World Lions women. As the captain will continue from the Weinberg end.
It's the beauty of 50-over cricket, James. Pressure ebbs and flows.
It is good, isn't it? I mean, this is more of the purest form of the game from a women's point of view. I'd love to see them play red ball cricket as well. I know that is something I think that Cricket South Africa must be considering. There is plenty of time in the season now that it is a professional game. Plenty of time in the season for them to play red ball cricket. They have just 10 weekends, okay, now plus the finals. They have just 10 weekends in a season. They do play competitive cricket or representative cricket, and virtually a 2-month break. We were talking about that when they played against the Garden Route Badgers 2 weekends ago. Just almost a 2-month break they had from the end of November, beginning of December through to the beginning of February. And they, apart from the Proteas, nobody else playing any kind of representative cricket. So plenty of opportunity for these ladies to be involved in other cricket, maybe red ball cricket over that time, or even an extended range, extended round of Hollywoodbets Pro50 action would be good.
Yeah, the more exposure they get, the better. And red ball cricket has its own intricacies, so it would just be fantastic to see them play that.
Shows her intent there, does Nonkululeko Tabete, and she gets the boundary for it. It came down the wicket to Leah Jones, and she really did get hold of that over mid-wicket down to the boundary for 4, and that may bring a change to the field already. Kayla Reinecker, she's asking for maybe some tape or something there, I don't know, on her fingers, but showed the intent. It was put in a little bit shorter from Jones, and it got the treatment pulled away as Tabete gets closer to that 11th list A 50. A best of 94 for the Lions against the Titans 2 seasons ago. And she is a stalwart in this top order for the Lions. Good run. The bowler getting around to field, but she can't affect the run out. The important thing there was that they didn't hesitate. Looked for a minute, that for a second, should I say, that perhaps she was going to hesitate as Leah Jones went to collect the ball. But that is good running, and they need to continue to do that. So they did get the boundary off the over, but it's very important to make sure you keep the singles ticking over.
I was just about to say that was smart cricket, get the boundary, but just keep getting the singles as well.
So what we can see from the scorecard that I've got here is that the number of dots that each of the batters has conceded. Well, it's delicately played down to third by Evans, and that in itself tells a story. As Tabete, she's on 46 of 94, and of those 94 balls that she's faced, 68 of them have been dots. So that's a lot of dots for the team to concede. Jenna Evans, of her 55 balls, 44 dots in that 55. So World Sports Betting Western Province have been dotting them up, as we say.
They have.
Yeah, it looks like Sinaleto Yasu is on the field. I'm not sure who she's on the field for. She did the fielding there in at mid-wicket, and that was another good run, well judged. Good over. Once again, 7 off that one, 82 for the loss of 3. It's amazing what a boundary and over can do for you.
100%. It just skyrockets that scorecard, and it's now the 50 partnership between Tibete and Jenna Evans. This has been a really wonderful partnership for these two and for the Lions. Exactly what they needed.
Well, after 11.4 overs, it was 31 for 3. So, as you say, they've been together now for 18 overs and 2 balls for that 50. So batting it under 3 and over. But the important thing for them was that they needed to build a partnership. They needed to create a platform for themselves to be able to launch maybe in these last 20 overs. So 5 and over from here, that'll get them to 180. And I think that's a defendable total. Nicely played once again by Tibete down the ground, and Alutlesio gets her hands to it, but she's not going to prevent the single. So
Tibete moves on to 46 with that single, 47. .48, my apologies.
We'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, she's getting there as well. It'll be good for her to get through to that 50. Nkululeko Tibete, she played a very important innings here for her team. That job is not done yet, though. When she gets to 50, she's got to go on and build it even further. Well, that's an interesting appeal there from Jaylee Philander. Very quick take behind the stump. Standing up to Mia Lawler, not the easiest thing to do. And we know that Jaylee Philander likes to take the bails off and does it frequently. Umpire Wilma Jones not interested at square leg. Maybe she thought that Jenna Evans had just lifted that back foot a little bit.
Been a good return spell from Mia, hasn't it?
It has. And I was just going to ask you, I mean, how impressed are you with this 16-year-old?
Oh, my word. Words do not describe how impressed I am with her. Even in her first game I watched, I don't think she got any wickets, but she just bowled so well and such passion.
She's got such a lovely flowing action as she comes in.
Ooh.
Oh, that's very well played by Jenna Evans. That's what she can do. She knows that Mia Lawler's going to pitch that outside the off stump, and she's gone across and played the ramp shot fine for 4. Very well played by her. Innovative. There is risk involved with that shot, but she played it exceptionally well. So now maybe the shots are going to start coming out. The pressure of having a number of dot balls, maybe just causing her to play that shot.
And it just perhaps shows she's more comfortable at the crease now.
Yeah, certainly that 4 just means that 6 off the over, 88 for the loss of 3 after 31. And 2 over burst there from Mia Lawler. I'm not sure if she's going to get another one. We shall see. But Jenna Evans, we know she can be innovative. That was very innovative. It comes, as I say, with risk. And you get the rewards. But look at that again. Moves early, and Lawler not able to sort of change her line there particularly. I think if that had been on the stumps, it might have been a lot more riskier shot. But that's good from Evans. It's good from her and Tabete. This partnership now 57. Leah Jones now, she needs to find a breakthrough somewhere. She needs to try and stem what has been a very good last few overs for the Lions. 59 for 3 after 25. In the next 6 overs, they've scored 29 runs. So batting at 5 and over, they've taken that rate from where it was at about 2.5 up to 2.8. So standing up is Jaylee Philander. It's Evans on strike. Too much down the leg side. They'll only get the single.
Yeah, it's been a good passage of play for the Lions. These two have done a really, really fantastic job.
And it's what you need. And you were talking earlier on about, 50 over cricket. It gives you the time to do that. They had the time to build, and we said when they came together that this was a crucial partnership, that the important thing was not necessarily initially to look for the runs. It was to make sure that you got yourself in. And on this wicket, we've seen that so many times here at Newlands. The in batter has got to stay in, because new batter comes in, very difficult to pick up the pace of the wicket early on, and that's when you can make a mistake. You can fall victim to good bowling, and they did bowl well. World Sports Betting Western Province, I mean, they still, you would have to say at the moment, still only at 3 or under 3 and over, they're bowling well. And they've stuck to their plans.
They have. They have been bowling well, and they have been keeping the pressure on mostly, but it's just been a little few fumbles, a little few mistakes that have just started to creep in the more this partnership is building.
It's good work from Jaylee Philander behind the stumps. Another one of those players that was called up for the first time to an SA emerging team earlier in the week. Played on Thursday against the Pakistan women's team. Pakistan starting their ODI leg of their tour tomorrow in Bloemfontein at the Mangaung Oval. If you are in Bloemfontein, it is a fantastic opportunity to see the Proteas in action. The men and the women playing tomorrow, the women at home and the men taking on India in the ICC T20 World Cup in Ahmedabad. That is going to be quite a game.
I cannot wait for that game. And I firmly expect South Africa to win.
Well, we're all rooting for the Proteas to get over the line there. Interesting how those groups have been formed. They were all seeded and sorted out before the tournament started. Full toss straight down the ground. Not able to take toll of that, and that's a much better over from Leah Jones. Just the 2 off that one. She's now bowled 4 overs, 0 for 15, so 90 for 3 after 32. So they're still building the partnership. They haven't been allowed to get away necessarily. Been a couple of big overs, as Kayla Reinecker is going to replace Mia Lawler. I did think that she perhaps would just have the 2 overs in her comeback spell.
Yeah, she wants to keep a few for the death, and I still think this is good batting, because they know if these can stay together for the next 8 overs, get to the 40 over mark, then if these two are still together, then they can accelerate. They're just biding their time for now.
And they've got the very, very good batting of Sunette Viljoen-Low to come. Kayla Reinecker is back into the attack. Just a single boundary off her bowling so far. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 9. Yeah, I think probably pitching outside leg. And it's very difficult to get a leg before wicket decision. Bowling around the wicket to the right-hander. And I know why she's doing it. She's just trying to tuck her up and prevent her from maybe being able to access the leg side boundary too easily. Oh, in the air for a little while there, bouncing short of Iman van Schalkwyk, the debutant, with number 02 on her back. Just the way she walks around and moves reminds me so much of Gemma Buerta. Oh, that one, if that had popped up a bit more, Jaylee Philander thought maybe she was in business.
Is this the nervous 40s for Tabete?
Oh, I don't know. 49. She's been in the 40s for a while, hasn't she? I think that's probably the furthest thing from her mind at the moment. So far, a very good comeback over from Kayla Reinecker. What she does so well is she's able to vary her pace. She's able to dot one in. She uses the width of the crease. Well, that nearly bowled her. Well, you went for the big shot. It's been 5 dot balls and very close to taking the wicket of Nonkululeko Tabete. It's 33 overs gone, 90 for the loss of 3. And Fatima's going to move out. We can get our musical chairs working here. And it'll be Homba Mazaleni to come and join me.
Since I've last left you, these two have done an incredible job in terms of stabilizing their innings.
Yeah, it's been good, hasn't it? I mean, we've seen Jenna Evans. She was struggling early on. She's gutsed it out, which I think is really all you can say. And she's now started to bring out a couple of the shots that we all know that she can play. Nonkululeko Tabete, she's just got to keep doing what she's been doing. She's got to stay there. She's the rock on which this innings has been built, and she's got to keep that going.
No, definitely at that. And the nice thing about this is that they're not trying too hard either. One thing that they've most likely, in terms of their mindset, is to just anchor this innings.
And that's what you can expect there from Jenna Evans. She's going to work the ball around, and she's looking very comfortable out there now. It's good to see that. I mean, she is really a talent, and just hope that she's going to have a really long career in women's domestic cricket, and if she's able to develop her game, and maybe higher honours may come in the future, but certainly a player that is going to be in the Lions setup for many years to come. Oh, there we go. That is the 50 for Nonkululeko Tabete. Well played, Nonkululeko. That has been an excellent innings. Your team has been in all sorts of trouble, and she's pulled out her 11th List A 50. That is excellent, and it goes really a long way to making sure that her team posts a target which may well be defendable. How impressive you've been with her.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is a hard-fought 50. I think this is one definitely worth celebrating, given the position that the Lions have been in.
Jen Evans probably hit that one too well down to Yandiswa Mangala at mid-off. So it's been an interesting innings of ebbing and flowing, hasn't it? I mean, there were a couple of overs there. I mean, Leah Jones came on. Delmi Tucker went for 8 in the 1 over. Jones for 5. A couple of overs where they were able to get a boundary, and then you thought, okay, now the Lions are going to push ahead, and now Province have pulled it back.
No, definitely. I think one of the things that the Lions seem to enjoy is the seamers. They really seem to get into their groove more. I think they really start to struggle when they bring in the likes of Kayla Reinecker. Introducing that spin is something that they haven't really seemed to get a hang of yet.
Yeah, I think with Kayla and and Delmi Tucker bowling. I mean, Delmi very experienced as well. I mean, a Protea, multiple test matches, ODIs, T20Is, very experienced and clever bowler. Well, see, she's almost forced her into playing that shot. She's pitched it up to her a few times and she's driven her straight down the ground, hasn't got the single, and there she's just trying to make something happen. And a good over, and a comeback from Tatum LaRue, 92 now for 3 after 34. But the big thing in that over, Nkululeko Tabeta going to her 50. And now it's a question of, okay, we've got 16 overs to go. How do you approach it now?
Very interesting question. And I think if we've got 92 runs up on the board for 3, I still want to protect the wickets. I don't want to force them to make any errors, especially seeing as though the score is only 92 and this is the only formidable partnership at the moment.
Well, now they are, looks like, deciding which is going to be the ball that they're going to use for the last 16 overs, is it? So I'm just trying to see now. I know this is the law that came in with the men's game, and I actually think they are going to now decide to take drinks. I wasn't certain that they actually brought that in for the women. I didn't think that they had, but I stand corrected on that. But while they take a drink, what we will do here as well, we'll just take a little bit of a break for a couple of minutes, and we'll be back with you on the other side of the drinks break.
Well, genuine edge off the bat of Nonkululeko Tabete. Goes down to the very fine third boundary for 4. And that's a good start after the second drinks break. So the first drinks break taken after 19 overs, the second drinks break after 34. And it was 92 for 3 at the end of 34. Reinicke just finding the edge with the bat there on that occasion. That's in the air, but it's going to fall very well short of Adams. It's a very long boundary on that leg side.
And it seems as if that ball was not hidden with enough commitment. Seems like the bat speed there was quite low. And I think one of the most important things that we need to focus on here is making sure that the batsmen are switched on after that drinks break.
It's in the air, and it's going to fall short of Tatum LaRue. Jenna Evans goes through for the single, so whatever they were told at the drinks break, it must have been maybe, okay, you're in now, ladies. We want to get at least 5 and over for the next 16. And down the ground again to LaRue. So, Kayla Reinicke, she bowled a maiden in her first over. I'm back, she's gone for 7 in this. 4 and 3 singles. She's not going to like that.
Not at all. No, I think Evans has definitely been given the license here.
Well, they've done the hard work. They've been together now for over 23 overs. In fact, exactly 23 overs. Can't get it past Van Schalkwyk this time. So Reinicke just altering her pace there a little bit. I expect she'll probably dart this one in as well. She gave it the air. It's going to bounce short of Olusio. It's a good over for the Lions. 8 off that. It's 100 up with the last shot and last ball of the 35th over. So the 100 has come off 35 overs. That means the second 50 has come up off just 13 overs and 1 ball. So a much faster second 50, batting at about 4 and over, whereas the first 50 was just off 21 overs. So they're batting at about 2.5. So it has certainly been an acceleration, which is important.
Oh, definitely at that. You know, James, I must say it was a hard-fought 100 runs up. So I'll give it to the Lions. I'll give it to Evans and Tabete for holding their own here, especially when it was starting to look a little bit shaky on their end.
Well, 31 for 3 it was after 11 overs, and this partnership just bringing them into the game very certainly. Hit that well. Mangala does the fielding, and they were going to get a single there all day long. So this phase now, very important. The next, where are we now? 35 overs. So the next 10 overs, very important that they go probably at about 5 and over, and then they can really launch in the last 5.
And I think the most important thing here is to put up a defendable score. It would be kind of at a loss for Tabete and Evans to have worked so hard and to not be able to put up a defendable score. So maybe we can look at something around about 180.
Yeah, I think 180 would be very good. If they can get to 180, I think they would probably feel they are in this game and have a very good chance of winning it and making sure that they keep that lead at the top of the Hollywoodbets Pro50 log. Jenna Evans just a bit upset with herself there. I think she perhaps don't quite know whether she was looking to play it maybe a little bit squarer than she did. It's in the air, and oh my goodness, Olusio, she's not had a great day in the field, and that should not have been a boundary. And that is just a big release of pressure. Good shot from Nonkululeko Tabete, coming down the wicket again and taking it on. But really, you have to do better than that at this level.
Absolutely unfortunate there, but a good use of feet there by Tabete. And again,
Oh, what a catch! What a catch from the captain, Leah Jones. It is probably the worst delivery that Tatum LaRue has bowled all day, and it absolutely flayed into the offside. And it is a flying captain, Leah Jones, that dives to her left and takes the catch.
absolutely incredible. This is TV stuff. Leah Jones, absolutely. I'm lost for words. That was brilliant fielding, and you can just tell that Leah Jones is completely switched on, awake there in the covers, and well taken.
Well, it was wide outside the off stump. It deserved to get the kitchen sink thrown at it. It did. And my goodness, there was a plug, though, waiting for that kitchen sink emptying, and that was Leah Jones, that extra cover. And you described it absolutely beautifully. It was we call that an absolute specky.
My goodness. And just when we thought that this partnership was going to take them all the way through to the end of the game, we're looking at 180 odd runs. But unfortunately, that wicket fell, and Loud did it fall. Well, we've got Falyun Low coming in next, and she's known to be a heavy hitter.
Well, such an incredible player to have coming in at number 6, Sunette Falyun-Low, the 42-year-old, former Commonwealth Games javelin champion and silver medalist at the 2016 Rio Olympics in the javelin. And evergreen Sunette Falyun-Low. She played so many important innings for the Lions over the past number of years, and now once again she's going to be asked to come in and get her team up to what I think 180, as you say, would be a good score. She certainly has the pedigree to do that. This is a big wicket for Western Province if they can get Sunette Falyun-Low early on in the piece. Well, the end of a successful over for Tatum LaRue, and she'll bowl a whole lot better balls than she bowled to Tabete and get no wicket. But that really was all down to the captain and the fabulous flying Leah Jones.
The fabulous flying Leah Jones, definitely. Well said, James. And I must give it again to the Lions for protecting Falyun-Low, not coming in a little bit too early, because we know that she's the type of batsman that you want to bring out when the chips are down, all guns blazing.
Reinicke to continue. Well, this time Van Schalkwyk not able to get across and effect the stop and get through for the single. So I'm wondering with this field placing, I'm wondering if they're not going to make a change to the field. I thought they might, actually, funnily enough. And Leah Jones is going to go into that short mid-wicket position. And the reason for that is pretty clear. It's that the ball is going there a lot, and you want to have your best fielder in the position where you feel the ball is going to travel the most. She just needs to have a bit of a look first, though, Sunette, here, and serve her well not to try and take on Reinicke too early.
Definitely, with the type of bowling that Kayla Reinicke does, is that she places the ball really well, and it's as if you as the batsman have to move around the ball.
Off the mark with that single down to long on, and very important passage of play here as they just lost the wicket. It's time to consolidate, but they still need to keep that run rate ticking over.
I think at this stage of the game, it's really important that they don't try and do anything too fancy, to just keep those singles coming in. I think it does also create quite a bit of pressure.
Nicely straight down the ground from Evans. It's the end of the Reinicke over, just the 3 off that, 110 for 4, and wickets do have that effect, don't they? They tend to slow the scoring rate a little bit.
And as they should. I mean, the fall of a wicket. It's a massive thing, and you'd have to go in there and re-strategize and for the new batsmen as well to find their eye. I think one of the things, like you've said before, we don't want Falun Low to come in 2 guns blazing, to come and attack Reiniger too early on, and you could risk losing a very important wicket.
So now it's LaRue to continue, 3rd over in her 2nd spell. 7 overs, 1 for 22. And Leah Jones is just going over to her and saying, just give her a pie outside the off stump so she can hit it to me again. Just trying to see how they're going to set the field here. I'm not sure to Jenna Evans that I would have a fine leg up in the ring.
And it is that time in the game where the pitch in itself has pace and carry. So bringing Tatum on again should work in their favour.
Well, it's a sharp single. Oh my goodness. That had that been a clean pickup, Leah Jones was eyeing those stumps, just wasn't able to pick it up cleanly. She knows, and that was a chance. Jenna Evans, I think, had given up.
You can definitely tell Leah Jones's hand was definitely on the trigger, and we're lucky that there was a slight misfield there.
She is really upset with herself, prides herself on her fielding. There she is, in quickly again. And that catch she took in her debut match against Ireland at St George's Park was an absolute screamer that she took diving. I can't remember who the batter was that she actually dismissed, but you could just see that made such a difference to her in terms of the game. Took 3 wickets in that game on debut as well for South Africa. She's a live wire in the field. Works so hard on her fitness, Leah. I mean, not the only player in this team that does that. I mean, there's a lot of the players here that really, really work hard. But an outstanding fielder. I mean, talking about outstanding fielders, Jenna Evans, probably one of the best outfielders in the game.
No, definitely. No, definitely at that. When we're talking about fitness, we must commend the SNC Sima Vena, who's absolutely doing an incredible job here with the province ladies. You can tell they're alive on the field. They really do run hard when they go and collect the ball.
That's pulled down to Lawler at long leg. Come back for 2. It's just maybe a little bit too straight that time from Tatum LaRue. It hasn't been a bad over so far. Just the 3 runs and the 1 ball left in this over. The field that's been set, she's been looking to keep that ball pretty much on about 4th stump line outside the off stump, which she does. And Leah Jones puts in the dive. She can't prevent the single. The end of the over, 114 for 4. Delmi Tucker is going to replace Kayla Reiniger at the Kelvin Grove end. So elsewhere in the country, I'll just try and see if I can get a score from that game happening up in Potchefstroom. Well, the Garden Route Badgers are on the commentator's favourite score. They're on 101, 2, 3, 4, 5. So recovering there from a terrible start. I still don't see a score up for that game happening in Durban. There we go. The match start has been delayed in that game, so must be inclement weather. Delmi Tucker starts off with 2 dots to Sunette Viljoen-Louw. It's not going to be long before we see the shots come out from Sunette.
I think you're...
Oh, there we go.
Just as you said it, it's there we go. The trigger has been pulled, and Sunette Viljoen-Louw has definitely found her boundary.
That one set up really nicely for her. Rocks back and pulls it into the gap between deep backward square and deep mid wicket. Look at that, just waited for it beautifully. Hand speed through the ball, excellent.
A quick, cheeky single taken there. One thing that I do want to say is that Sunette Viljoen-Louw really has good bat speed. When she strikes the ball, she strikes it hard and she strikes it on the ground, and it can really carry on a quick outfield like the one we've got today.
Diving Tucker not able to effect what would have been a very good catch had she taken it. It was well out of her reach, and it's a good over. Comes to an end for the Lions. 39 gone, 120 on the board for the loss of 4. So batting just over that, 3 runs to the over. So let's see, 11 overs to go. We were saying maybe 180. That's 5.5 and over from here.
It's starting to look a little bit more possible. We've seen that Evans and Lowe are starting to rotate that strike more frequently. But we've got Vezi coming up onto the crease, and she's known to dot up an attack. So let's see what she does for us.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see the approach here from Jenna Evans. She knows what she can expect from Nosipho Vezi. Short boundary to the leg side. Is she going to try and take her on? She's going to try and take her on straight, potentially. Seen that been successful, and it is actually. So they've taken Luhlesio off the boundary. She's in at a short mid-wicket position, and we've got Iman van Schalkwyk in front of us at long on. So that's a very important position for the debutant. Sorry, it's not her, it's Tatum LaRue, which I thought was a bit strange that they would put her there. So it is Tatum LaRue, who is a normal boundary fielder. Looks like they've got Iman. Yeah, she's running around to fine leg, short fine leg. They've got a square leg, a mid-wicket. It's well fielded in the deep by Kayla Reinecker. That's where it's so important at this phase of the game as a fielding team that you have your best fielders on the boundary.
Definitely. You don't want to let any runs go by for chance. If the batsman does get runs, you want them to really work hard for them.
Yeah, picks out the only fielder forward of square on the offside there to Sunette Viljoen-Louw. That's the captain, Jones.
And it's brilliant to see what Vezi does. It's she placed everyone there on purpose, and now she's bowling to her field.
That was lovely, that ball there. It was absolutely gorgeous, because Sunette Viljoen-Louw was looking to come down and hit her perhaps over on the offside, maybe over that extra cover, and she just put it in that little bit shorter and dabbed it out on the offside. This is a lovely contest here.
definitely been a lovely game, lovely contest here. So it's almost like a cat and mouse between Vezi and Evans.
Yeah, it's so good to see. She's going to keep putting it there in that area, on or around off stump, maybe a little bit straighter sometimes. It brings the LBW into play if you're trying to play across the line. Don't play across the line to Nasipo Vezi. Yeah, it's a good shot. They might come back for 2. No, they won't. It's very quick work from Mangala in the deep. And she's done so well today. Those 2 run-outs, she's been outstanding in the field.
Definitely. When it comes to Yandisi, she's got a trigger on her. One wrong move and you're out.
It's lovely. Oh dear.
Oh.
Yeah, had she left it, there wouldn't have been a single, and just trying to field it off her own body, just knocks it on. But it's a good over from Vezi, and it's 40 gone, 124 for 4, so exactly 3.1 runs to the over. And it's going to be interesting to see how Leah...
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. I missed a wicket.
The game has certainly changed over. It seems as though the Lions have started to pick up.
So we're into the death overs now.
Definitely so. It's the last 10 overs, and we should start seeing the batsmen, especially Evans, starting to loosen up and hit those bigger shots.
You can definitely see that's what is the plan. I mean, she's been there for a very long time now. I think that's what she was waiting for. Just get herself to the 40 over mark and then let loose in these last final 10 overs.
Oh, good fielding, good stop. And it's amazing to see when a bowler really just gives their all, you know. Slightly going down leg, and will it find a boundary?
Nicely fielded there on the boundary. Excellent from Mandiswa there. Once again, excellent fielding.
She's really been on the money when it comes to her fielding, and like we said before, she really has a trigger on her. That's the second dot ball of this over.
So end of the over, 4 from it. Lions are 128 for 4 after 41.
And I'm quite certain that the Lions really want to put up a defendable score at the moment. And we were talking about that 180 mark, and I think it's if they really focus on getting at least 5 and over, I think it's quite possible.
Absolutely, the partnership before was game-changing for them. If that partnership had been broken earlier, it would have been game over.
We would have been sitting with a different match completely. And now we've got Fulyun low and with Evans at the crease. So they should be given a license now to really start going after the balls and seeking those boundaries and turning those ones into twos. Hit straight down the line and it finds Tatum.
I think that definitely should be the plan. They've actually got wickets in hand now, so they can actually have some license to try and accelerate that run rate a bit more and to get up to that 180 mark.
Definitely so. And knowing that they've got their eye in these two batsmen. They've got the license to do this now. Almost finding Evans, and a little bit of a dance to find Tatum. Vezi's been really good at bowling the ball, slightly angling it straighter. And, up it goes. Will it find anyone? And Reyneke finds it in her safe hands, and that is a wicket down, and a very important wicket to go. There goes Evans. Unfortunate, but she played really well.
It was a good knock. She was there for a long time, and she just started to loosen up her arms a little bit. So unfortunate for her, she's lost a wicket, but that ball went high, so it was a good catch.
No, definitely, and it was a good partnership. It was something that stabilized the innings, especially when it was starting to fall apart. Evans really went in there and really just stabilized herself, stabilized the team, and it was a hard-fought battle, but unfortunately the ball found the safe hands of Kayla Reyneke.
It was a very good catch, a much-needed wicket. So now it's the last thing the Lions would have wanted now, a new batter coming in these death overs.
Yes, and that new batter is Ndokazi Raisibe, and she's known to be a formidable batter herself, who knows how to look for the gaps and find those pockets where she can score runs.
That's definitely what Lions need at the moment, because at the moment they're 130 for 5.
Definitely, that 130 for 5 is looking kind of a little shaky. I need them to stabilize themselves, especially after a wicket. And I think that's batters tend to want to pick up exactly where they had left off, but they really need to find their eye. They need to find their own rhythm as they build this new partnership.
That's exactly what she needs to do, just get her eye in a little bit. That was a timely wicket for the Western Province, though.
Definitely so, and off of the hard work of Vezi, who's been really phenomenal in terms of her bowling economy. Nosipo Vezi is really known for coming in and delivering dot balls, especially when the pressure is so high for the Lions and they desperately need to start scoring runs.
They're getting nothing off Vezi at the moment. This has been a fantastic over with just 2 from it and the important wicket.
It will definitely start slowing down that run rate. Starting to look a little interesting. We had put up a score of 180. You still think it's possible?
It is possible if these two can stay at the crease and not lose any further wickets, but that is absolutely what has to happen. Those 2 wickets have really put things back in the favour of Western Province.
Definitely, and we've got the likes of Tucker at the crease. Hit hard and down on the ground and finds the safe hands of Kelsey Adams. Tucker bringing in her long off and long on, making them come a little bit in, giving them to mid off and mid on. Sweeped and hit around, and again finds the safe hands of Yandisa.
Western Province wouldn't mind singles at this stage, just the boundaries they want to try and avoid.
Definitely, especially this late into the game. The most important thing is to, like you've said before, protect that boundary and make sure that no runs go by easily.
Absolutely, like you said. They want to make them work hard for their runs.
Definitely so, especially at this stage of the game. Like we've mentioned before, it is the death overs.
Oh, don't want to see another run out.
I think they're starting to feel the pressure there between these dot balls.
That's the thing, that earlier in the innings, they had time. Dot balls wouldn't have had that much pressure, but at the death, it's a completely different ball game.
And again, a very tidy over from Dalmarie Tucker. It's been only 2 runs that have been given away in this over. So this was just really neat from her.
And it's been a really good passage of play from the Western Province ladies in these death overs. Barely any runs in the last over, barely anything in this. They really keeping the pressure on.
And it's such a strategic thing to bring Vezi on again. She, like we've said before, she's known for dotting up the batting side, and she's done exactly that right here in this game.
She's in for her last over now.
Well bowled, a good length, and we've seen from Vezi her ball slightly is angling in slightly more straighter, so it kind of cramps up the batsman. And a big swing, will it find anyone? Again in the safe hands of Kayla Reinecker, and slight misfield there. Will they take a run? And nothing from it.
It's been tight bowling. It's very strategic to get her back on now, knowing that she won't give anything away. So if they want to get a boundary, they're going to have to take a risk.
Again, there was like a slight hesitation from Yun Lo, pardon me there. There was a slight hesitation in terms of, should I go for it or should I just play a much safer shot? And she went with the latter. She played that safer shot. Down the ground it goes, and again finds Tatum.
Just another single. They wouldn't mind this. And the pressure with each ball is building and building on the batters in the middle. They know they need to find the boundary.
Definitely, especially with quite certain they've also got their eyes on that 180. We must say, incredible bowling from Vezi. She just knows. It's almost as if it's like a mental game that she plays with the batsman. And it was her birthday just last week, and maybe she's still celebrating, because you can tell she's doing absolutely phenomenal here.
Oh, that's a bad misfield.
Will it get to the boundary? No, Kelsey Adams there with a good stop, thrown in, and they'll take 2 runs from that ball.
With 6 overs to go at 137 for 5, that 180 is looking a little out of reach unless something miraculous can happen.
Well, it is a tall order, but 7 and over could do it. Maybe something can change here. A sweep shot around. It finds the safe hands again of Yandiswa. It just seems as though the bowler, Dalmarie, is really bowling to a field, and with each ball, no matter what Yun Lo is doing, it just seems to find the next fielder.
It's so important to bowl to your field, and that's exactly what Tucker is doing at the moment.
And it's working out well for Province. Lions can't seem to change those singles into boundaries. It's really good bowling from Tucker, and you can hear it from where we're sitting. There's a lot of encouragement going on by her teammates.
She just can't get under it.
They really have been dotted up here, and I am quite sure that the frustration is starting to build up. And again, they'll just take the one. And again, good fielding by Yandi. By Yandi Swa.
So just want to take a moment to just give Vezi a bit of a applaud there. 10 overs, 2 for 27 in her spells. Absolutely fantastic bowling from her.
Definitely, absolutely fantastic. I'm quite certain if between the catch that was taken by Leah Jones and Yandiswa's spell, I don't know who I'd give it to in terms of the Province team.
It's a team effort.
Definitely at that. It is definitely a team effort. And it really is paying off. You can see now that the Lions batting has been slowed down. I mean, the run rate now only sits at 3.1.
Those two wickets have really, really hurt them.
And we've got Jones back at the crease, and I guess the wicket does allow for a much faster bowler to see if they can get any shape, any movement off the pitch. Beautifully bowled, a lot straighter down, and it finds Kelsey Adams.
Yeah, Tatum LaRue has 2 overs left, I think, so that might be where they're looking at to get some runs.
And definitely so. We know that Filiun Low really does enjoy a much quicker ball, so getting her on strike would be in their best interest. And they'll just take the single there.
Lions are running out of time, though. This is the 46th over, and they've just hit the 140 mark.
It's going to be difficult for them to defend any score below 170 or 160. If Western Province doesn't have a massive fall in wickets early on, it's going to be a little bit of a walk in the park.
Ooh.
Massive hit.
Wow.
And a maximum. Gone for 6, and unfortunately, that's what will happen if you bowl the ball in the slot. And I think it is the first one of the game.
Good time to get it in the 46th over. Much needed boundary. It absolutely had to come. Oh.
And another one gone for 4. Oh, pardon me, they're absolutely amazing. Gone for 6. It's as if I had said that it's in their best interest to get Filiun Low on strike so that she can open up her arms and start playing those shots that she's known for. And it seems as though the momentum of the game has definitely started to shift.
Pace on the ball. And with those back-to-back sixes brought up the 150, they are now 153 for 5 in the 46th over with 1 ball to go.
And that also brings up their partnership to 23 runs, probably one of the quickest partnerships that we've seen so far in the game. And it's beautiful to see Phil Yoon Low back on strike as she's now got the license to hit. Beautiful sound from the bat, and it will find Uyandi Swa. And that brings the end of the over.
Yes, 14 off the over. Very good over for the Lions there, who are now 154 for 5 with 4 overs to go.
Unfortunately, a very expensive over for Leah Jones. That over went for 14 runs. One of the probably the more expensive overs of the game.
I think the most expensive over of the game.
Quite unfortunate that she was just bowling in the slot, and when you do that with Phil Yoon Low, she will open up her arms.
They're definitely looking for big hits now. They know time's running out. It's now or never.
Definitely, and they've only got less than 4 overs left, so the ball is definitely in their court now.
And coming back to whatever total they get, you have to remember Western Province don't have Danae van Niekerk. That is a massive player missing who can just stabilize any situation.
And that will find Kelsey Adams at the boundary. And you're quite right there that they don't have Van der Kerk. And the batting order of Province will definitely have been shifted around, knowing that they have the likes of Faye Tunnicliffe also missing. Definitely make for an interesting play.
Still tough to get the spinner away.
And again, you can see the focus of the Lions shifting from defending their wicket, going into more of an attack mode, trying to rotate that strike and get as many runs as possible. It's punted down to mid-off, and that brings the end of the over.
Yeah, there was 6 singles off that over, which takes them to 160 for 5 after 47. If these two can stay at the crease, you would think 180 could still be possible, right?
It takes a single over to change the momentum of the game, and all of a sudden it just seems like that 180 that almost seemed out of reach is now becoming something that is possible. And we're seeing the likes of Kayla Raynaker coming in to finish up her spell, and it seems as though she's coming around the wicket, and she's setting up her field.
Is that a back? Yeah, it's deep square, count green, and long arms. They've got 3 fielders on the leg side.
And she's got 3 fielders on the leg side on the boundary. She's got a cow corner, a deep square, and she's set to bowl to a field. Especially at this stage of the game, the most important thing, like we said before, is to protect her boundary.
100%, and 2 balls in, she's done exactly that.
Great fielding, hard hit, but it just finds a wall there at Leah Jones. And Leah Jones is doing an incredible job preventing that single. And you can tell that Kayla Rainick has really thought this through by putting Leah Jones where she is right now in the covers.
You know, it's important to bowl to your field, but it's important for the fielders then to back up their bowler.
Definitely so, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Absolutely. Leah Jones showed that to perfection.
And massive hit. Will it find anything? Unfortunately not, but it has gone for 6. And yeah, you can really tell that Raisibe is starting to get into a groove now, really loosening up and finding her rhythm.
That was a wonderful shot and exactly the right moment to get it. The over had been slow. They needed that boundary and they got it.
Definitely, yeah. And like we spoke about it again, I think that 180 is definitely in sight. If they keep finding these boundaries at the rates that they are, I think these next 2 overs could spell that 180 out for us.
Absolutely, and that was a good over with 8 off it.
Definitely, and it's good to see that with the attack of Sine, with the attack of Falyun, with the attack of Falyun Low, pardon me, and Raisibe and Dogazi, they just might make that 180.
I think that's exactly what they'll be eyeing, and now with pace on, they'll think they might be able to find that boundary a little bit easier.
And we know that Falyun Low loves a ball that comes down hard onto the bat, and she finds her boundaries like that. And they'll just take the single there.
So just 11 balls to go now. Can they get to the 180 mark?
And the ball's up in the air, and it finds the safe hands yet again of Kayla Rainick. She's really taking a lot of these catches, and it's incredible to see that we can trust her. Once we know that she gets under the ball, it's almost as if it's a done deal.
Absolutely. She's got very safe hands, Kayla Rainick, and that's a big wicket for Western Province, just stemming the flow of runs, making sure they don't get up to that 180 mark. Big wicket that.
Yeah, rather unfortunate, as they were starting to find a rhythm, and definitely broken now with that fall of the wicket.
Yeah, Villion Low has to get the most of the strike now. She can't leave it to the new batter. She has to be the one to take these next 10 balls.
And with the introduction of Khomotso Rabo onto the crease, will she be able to take these last few balls? And I think they only need 11 runs. They only need 11 runs for that 180.
Oh, you make it sound so easy.
They only need those 11 runs, and I think it really is possible. But let's take a look at this wicket.
It just looked like catching practice.
Absolutely amazing from Kayla Rainick, and she just knew it immediately and started celebrating, and you can tell that she's in such good form.
100%, and she's just enjoying her game at the moment, full of confidence.
Oh, beautiful shot into the gaps, being chased down by Kayla Rainick, and good fielding at the boundary.
Excellent fielding. Every run saved counts.
Definitely so, and like we said, they are chasing for that for that 180. And let's take a look at this fielding right here. There's a slight missed time, but good teamwork.
Good teamwork.
We know that Jones is quite quick there with her feet, and is well stopped by Jones. incredible bowling. And it didn't really leave much room for Phil Yun Lo to move around.
It didn't, and what's impressive is that she hasn't bowled for quite a while. This is her first over back in a while, and she's on the money.
Definitely so. I think one of the things that she was told most likely is to seek and look for those dot balls. Slightly down leg, and Kelsey Adams finds, there we go, beautiful return by Kelsey Adams there at the boundary.
They get a further 2 runs. They're edging up to that 180, 174 for 6, with 1 over to go.
I think it's possible. 6 runs?
It's definitely possible.
I really think it's possible, so long as there is no fallable wicket. Then I think that is definitely something that they can do, and it's a rather defendable score. This is something that can work with.
Especially with somewhat weakened batting lineup for Western Province. If they get early wickets, you never know what could happen.
We've got Kayla Reidegger up at the crease, and she's coming right arm over. And she's coming around the wicket. Unfortunate over there by Van Skalkwyk, but if she had gotten there in time, it could have spelled out disaster for the Lions.
It could have, but luckily for them, it didn't.
Safe and caught, not much effort to that one. And Tucker, and Delmarie Tucker took that one safely, and unfortunately that was the fall of the wicket we spoke of.
Yeah, that's not what they needed at this late stage of the game, putting extra pressure on Villion Low to try and farm the strike in these last few balls to try and get them up to that 180 mark.
Oh, I think it's the last over. I think everyone who comes in just needs to make as many runs as possible to really try and get themselves over to that 180 mark. And let's take a look at this last wicket.
Yeah, she had no choice. She had to try and go all guns blazing and try and get as many runs as she could for her team. Yeah, really clever bowling from Kayla Reidegger, picking up her first wicket.
And she brings her fine leg around. It's quite interesting to know what her bowling attack is in these last few balls. And they find a boundary. And as Sarah Nettleton comes in, she comes in with a bang, making sure that she gets those runs ticking as soon as possible.
Brilliant shot. Looks very busy at the crease. Great attacking shot.
That one almost found Philander's hands there. Do you see how quickly she moved? And I think the conversation between the batsmen is, hey, let's get as many runs as possible. Let's try and get to that 180. And they're almost there. And I think that the coaches will also be quite happy with that.
Yeah, just 2 balls to go. Just go for it.
Hard hit and unfortunately dropped. And it's been a hard day by Seo. And I don't have any words. I'm sure she's quite disappointed in herself.
She was very disappointed with herself.
She is having a rather difficult day. Many dropped catches and misfields, but this is the game of cricket. And they'll take the single and that puts them at 181.
That is the end of the innings. After the terrible start they had, they've actually done a really good job to get to the 181 for 7 mark. It is something they can bowl to.
Without a doubt, this is definitely something that they can defend, especially given the start that they had. It was not looking good for them, and now they've got something rather decent up on the scoreboard. And I think, should they play this game with good strategy, should they get wickets early, I think this is definitely something that they can play to.
100%. Wickets early is the key for them. If they can get Western Province down 3-4 wickets in the power play, they'll feel they're in a very good chance to win this game. Really good batting from them to get to this mark. And that's it for the first innings. Join us in half an hour for the second innings.
Welcome back to World Sports Betting at Newlands, where it is the innings of World Sports Betting Western Province that is underway as they look to chase 182 to win this Hollywoodbets Pro50 clash. I'm James King, the Cape Fox, and with me is Fatima Ahmed, the popping crease. And it is Relebahile Mkhize, the left armour, who's opened the bowling from the Wynberg end. And the opening pair for World Sports Betting Western Province is Oluhlesio and Kelsey Adams. And the only action that you have missed from a commentary point of view is 2 wides down the leg side.
Oh, I'm fast.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, James.
Oh, it's afternoon, Fatima. It is going to be an interesting afternoon, I feel.
I was just about to say the same. I'm looking forward to seeing how this chase unfolds.
Yeah, not an easy target. You know, it's a 181, probably not par, but you spoke about it earlier on. This is not, and for either of the teams actually, not what you would say their best batting lineup would be. A number of Proteas that are missing, other players that have been called up into the Proteas squad, and really good for them to have made it into that Proteas squad, and a couple of players out through illness or injury.
Yeah, it's quite an I don't want to say under strength, but kind of an under strength batting lineup with Faye and Danae out and Gemma out as well. She's a real live wire in the field and with the bat. She's always looking for quick runs. So just Danae being out, if she was in, I'd say this is a walk in the park for them, 100%. But the fact that she's out, it's going to take a real team effort from Western Province to get over the line in this one.
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head there. What it is going to take, as you say, is for a number of players to really get some runs on the board. And what is in their favour is that they need to bat at less than 4 and over. So what they mustn't do is panic. And, they must make sure they've got Ayabonga Kaka that's going to be bowling at them from the Kelvin Grove end. She is clearly going to be a threat to this batting lineup. They've got to make sure that they play her well and make sure that they don't lose early wickets, Western Province.
That's the nice thing about having a chase, is that you know what you're chasing, so you can plan your chase, know which bowlers you can attack, which bowlers you need to defend against, like Ayabonga Kaka, knowing what she brings to the attack. So we have another look at this slight appeal.
Yeah, never any conviction in that appeal, and just looking to get the pace, feeling the pace of the wicket. It'll be Seo and Adams, not your normal opening pair for World Sports Betting Western Province, although Oluhlesio has been doing well opening the batting this season for Province, probably her best season for them so far. And they'll want to make sure that they try as best as they can. If they can get themselves to maybe 40 in the first 10 overs, I know that sounds like a long way away at the moment, but if they can get themselves there and they can be there for no loss or maybe 1 down, they'll feel they've done a good job, I think.
That is exactly what they'll be looking for, a good solid platform, a good solid start, ease any of the potential nerves they might have in the dressing room, and just know that they have this chase in hand.
Well, what they do have is in the debutant Iman van Schalkwyk is a left-handed batter who's been in good form at under 19 level. That's nicely played, but well fielded in the covers. I think that's Sarah Nettleton. There is a good fielding team, this Lions side. Pride themselves on their fielding. Madison Lantzman at slip. Looks like Raisibe and Tazake at backward point. It's down the leg side. It may have been a touch on that. Are they going to turn for the second? No, they're not. And there again, I think the first one was run far too slowly. And that was, looks like, I didn't see any signal from the umpire. So I think that was runs. It was indeed. So off the blade of the bat, it bounced just short of Rosina Manak. That actually was potentially a chance.
I thought it was a chance, honestly.
Well, early on, a strangle down the leg side would have been exactly not what World Sports Betting Western Province would have been looking for, but exactly what the Lions would have been looking for. They are not top of this log for nothing. They are in certainly a very, very well drilled outfit under the excellent leadership of Khomotso Rapport. She is an outstanding leader. There's no indication early on yet, Fatima, that they are going to take on the power play here.
Honestly, I think that's the smart move. They don't want to risk being 4 down in the power play.
Oh, that is wide and put away with exactly the right kind of aplomb that it should have been, in the gap between a backward point and cover, down to the boundary for 4. And it's all that Sinet Yun-Lo can do is go and retrieve it from that boundary down there in front of the railway stand. Lovely shot from Oluhlesio.
Was a lovely shot, and the first boundary of the innings was just there to be hit, wasn't it? Just broke the infield.
Better delivery, just coming in a little bit to the right-hander. So she's asking her bowler here to put that ball outside the off stump, dangle the carrot maybe for Sio. She's got Madison Landsman at slip, just waiting to gobble up the edge. And that, I would think, bouncing or pitching outside leg stump. So where's the danger as a left armer? If you are trying to get that one straight, what you really need to try and do is what they call it the inducker, is the one that just it pitches and then just comes in to the right hander. Sometimes difficult to read that, the in swinging delivery on a length. That one, she just pitched that one outside the leg stump. Okay, and a bit of a change now. So this one, I think what she's going to be trying to do here is hang it out there outside the off stump and ask Oluhlesio to drive, and maybe drive in the air. That's why you've got almost a whitish gully put in place. And maybe it was a double bluff. She bowled it one straight.
It's all about mind games, James.
That's why we love cricket. It's like,
oh, absolutely.
It's almost like a game of chess, isn't it? Sometimes today, this game, certainly, you just feel it's such an important game, this, for both teams, but Western Province in particular. Apart from the boundary, it was a good over from Rebelebehile Mkize. End of 3. It's 7 without loss.
It's been a good start for the Lions with the ball. They haven't given away too much. Western Province haven't gone off to a flyer, but they wouldn't be panicking because, as you say, they need less than 4 and over. So this chase is completely in their grasp as long as they don't lose wickets.
And what they want to do is make sure that they blunt this new ball attack. What you don't want is Delmi Tucker, maybe Kayla Reinecker coming in too early. Kayla, you would feel that she has the finishing role. Her record at List A level, not as good as it is at T20 level, but she certainly can take an attack apart if given the opportunity.
Yeah, it's really important for the openers to do just that and get that new ball a bit older.
Oh, it's a beauty. It's absolute beauty. And that's what 214 list A games do for you.
This is not going to be an easy chase.
Now, I think on this surface against this attack with this batting lineup, no, not an easy chase, but it's a chance to make your name here. Put your name up in lights. If you're Kelsey Adams or an Aluthlesio, big opportunity here for Kelsey Adams. Normally comes in the lower middle order. She's been given the opportunity to open. And the confidence that the team have in her to do that. Can she repay them? Yet to get off the mark. I think that might be off the pad.
Yep.
Yeah, brings out the flamingo, as Ian Mostert. Just need to be wearing pink shirts, that's all. The umpires.
Oh, yeah.
To bring out the real flamingo.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something for next season.
Yeah, we'll have to mention that to CSA. Aluthlesio, the historic opportunity she had of being first ever captain of a South African under-19 women's team in the World Cup in 2023, and made her home here in the Western Cape. That's good work, and that trying to see who that is there. Looks like it might be the captain, or is that Raisiba? I'm going to have to get my glasses out there. It is Raisiba and Tozaki at mid-wicket, just slipping a little bit on the square. Sometimes difficult to field on those pitches.
James, do you think Kelsey Adams was promoted to opener today because they wanted her to attack the power play, or because they wanted to reshuffle the batting lineup?
Yeah, I don't think that it was so that she could attack the power play. She's not that type of batter. I think when she comes in lower down the order, what she's able to do is manipulate the ball well into spaces, so and support the batter at the other end. So what this is about is to say to her, get in, play a long innings if you can. Do what you do when you bat lower down the order. Knock that ball into space. Go through for your singles. Just let's blunt this new ball attack, and let's try and build something so that we can then open the game up later on, perhaps for the finishers to come in and finish the game. Well, that must have been close to a wide, and not signalled by umpire Wilma Jones, and Kelsey Adams just giving her the look to say, you sure, ump? You sure?
It's never good to question the umpire, though.
Well, as long as you're not openly shouting at them, I guess it's fine. You can give them a bit of a look, from time to time. That won't hurt at all. Into the leg side, chased down by Ntozaki, and they're through for 2. So she's off the mark, and that's exactly what she does. Kelsey Adams is able to do that for you. Just knock it around.
They don't need to do anything more than that, to be honest.
No, you're absolutely right. They don't. I mean, the important thing for them is to look at it and say, okay, let's just break this down now and see, how we're going. Even if we get 30 in the power play and we don't lose a wicket, then I think they'll feel that they've done the job that they've been put there to do, and then build on that. I mean, it's not saying that 30 without loss, you then want to be 30 for 2. That's not what you want. That's a good run from Adams down to Jenna Evans at mid-off. And the captain is at mid-on.
Yeah, I don't think this is perhaps the pitch or the bowling attack from either side that is going to give you boundary balls a lot of. So it's going to need nudging the ball around the field.
Yeah, I think that's really hit the nail on the head there. Well, she got away with that. That is a genuine outside edge. As you're looking to play that a lot straighter was Seo. Manages to get it down into that backward point region for a single. The news from elsewhere is that rain has curtailed the game between Titans and the Dolphins, which is being played up in Pretoria. So the end of the 5th over, it's 12 without loss. And in that game taking place in Potchefstroom, the Northwest Dragons against the Garden Route Badgers, and Garden Route Badgers scoring 192 for 8, a century by the returning Mika Derrida, 109 for her, ably supported by Zippo Mdabuka, Nicoline Janse van Rensburg with a 31, and the captain Zintle Kula later in the innings after they had slumped to 25 for 4. They were 6 for 3 at one stage, and really was an excellent fight back from the former Proteas wicket-keeper. Yeah, Ayabonga Kaka will not be happy with herself. She bowled that one down the leg side. And Nonkululeko Tabete, who scored an excellent 61 earlier today, is down here at fine leg. It was a good innings, wasn't it?
I was just about to say, it was a really, really good knock, a much-needed knock with the team in trouble as they were early on.
Resolute in defence, Kelsey Adams.
That's a phrase I like.
Oft used by commentators.
Mm.
Yeah, she did nicely behind that. So we've got Rasibe Ntozake at backward point. At, almost a cover. Yeah, he is at cover. Sunette Fullion low. Sarah Nettleton is at extra cover. And looks like the captain is at mid-off. That's straight to Nettleton. We shall certainly see her bowling a little bit later. I think pace-off is going to be very important in this particular match. Well, it looked to me like a play and a miss. She moved her bat out of the way in the end, but yeah, just missing that outside edge.
She's hitting that corridor of uncertainty
is, yeah.
quite nicely.
Well, that's what she does, isn't it? Ayabonga Kaka, she is such a seasoned campaigner. This is her 215th game.
That one was a little wide of the corridor, but you know.
Well, just the single off the over. It was a leg by. It's 13 without loss after 6. And it is Seo on 7, Adams on 3. And after 6 overs, the Lions were 13 for 2. So it's very much neck and neck in terms of the runs. And Lebahile Mkize is going to continue, unsurprisingly, from the Weinberg end of the ground. It is a warm day here in Cape Town today. A little bit of a breeze that's come up, but it's still hot, very hot out there.
It is quite warm. I took a walk earlier and I had to get back into the shade.
Yeah, wisely. So, Fatima, with you being on the fast, and to all our Muslim viewers, wishing you a very blessed Eid.
Thank you very much, James. Muchly appreciated.
And yeah, the fast starting just a couple of days ago.
On Thursday,
Yeah.
that's correct.
It's well fielded by the squarer of the two fielders at mid-wicket. Looks like that's Ntozaki again. So they've dispensed with the slip. What they are asking Kize to do now is to just bowl a little bit straighter at CO. She squared her up once in the previous over. They've gone to a 5-4 offside leg side field. Yeah.
Finger goes up.
And that is exactly what they were asking her to do, to bowl straighter at Alukle CO. They had seen something there. They felt she wasn't getting forward, and she was just putting that front foot down, not very far down the wicket. And Relebogile Mkhize, she bowls to the plan, and she gets the wicket of Alukle CO.
Wonderful plan in action. Wonderful bowling from Mkhize. Exactly what she was asked to do, and she gets the breakthrough for the Lions. Early wicket lost for Western Province at 13 for 1.
Yeah, she didn't look that happy at the crease, Alukle CO. She didn't have a great day in the field, and very often it's like that. When it's not your day, it's not your day. And today, she just did not look confident. One shot through the offside that went for 4 was played gloriously, but that one delivering exactly what her captain was asking her to do. And you could see there with the field that she set, just bringing in those 2 mid-wickets, that she wanted to bowl that ball straighter. She was asking CO to play it down straight, or maybe play it into the leg side, and that was a straight one. She missed it, and she has to make her way.
Delmarie Tucker is now at the crease to join Kelsey Adams, who is on 3 at the moment. These two need to have a partnership now. They don't want to lose 2 wickets back to back.
No, it's a big wicket. If Delmarie Tucker were to fall cheaply here, just feel she has a huge role to play. Looking at her numbers, this is her 105th game, highest score of 91, average of 24, 650s for her. Lady has got a test match half century, and certainly is somebody that Western Province will be looking to bat long today. And certainly the Lions will know that. They'll know she's one of probably 3 batters in this lineup that they'll be targeting. What they don't want is what happened to the Lions, which was 2 run-outs early on. But the early breakthrough has been achieved by the left armour. Oh, they've certainly been able to dot up the opening pair, and Alukle CO struggling to get the ball away as well as Kelsey Adams. So Tucker isn't a player that typically is just prods.
She might want to get her eye in though.
I think so, especially knowing how important her wicket is. It's a maiden. It's a wicket maiden for Relebogile Mkhize. 6 down. 7 overs down. It's 13 for the loss of 1.
It'd be a problem if they were 6 down.
Yeah, it would be. It reminds me, it's a terrible joke, but I have to tell it anyways, that when we used to have normal telephones before cell phones, then this gentleman, his wife was expecting, and he phoned through to the hospital, but unfortunately he got through to the wrong telephone number, and he phoned the cricket ground as well. He phoned the cricket ground. The guy picked up the phone. He said hello, and he said, "What's happening? How's it going there? What's happening?" And I said, "Well, so there's 5 outs, and the last one was a duck." Told you it was a terrible joke. Anyway.
Oh my word.
Well, the way it's going at the moment, Ayabonga Kaka could have the most economical spell in the history of domestic list A cricket. No, just being a bit facetious, but they are being very watchful against her. She's bowling well. She's bowling in that channel, isn't she?
Absolutely, and she may be the bowler that they targeted not to target.
Yeah.
Oh.
Put her down. That would have been an absolute specky had she taken it in the air and desperate dive off up to her right hand, to her left hand side, should I say. Let's have a look at this again, Fatima.
Return catches are never easy, but she just got a fingertip to it.
Tantalizing.
She would have deserved that if she got it.
Yeah, she's been bowling really well. Giving absolutely nothing away.
What does it do for a team? I'll ask this question after this delivery.
It's well played by Adams. They should turn for the second. Just a little bit over-pitched, and the first time she's really offered any kind of width, Ayabonga Kaka, and she gets driven just for 2.
So James, what does it do for a team like Lions to have Ayabonga Kaka back and Western Province to have Danae van Niekerk back?
Well, it's huge. I mean, just the presence of a senior pro is absolutely massive. I mean, not only from their performance on the field, but what it does in the dressing room, what it does for the youngsters. You know, so somebody like Lebogile Mkhize, who's, you know, just, I mean, she's a youngster. She's just learning her trade, and it's absolutely critical. I mean, she's 21 years old, the left armour, so she's got, you know, a 33-year-old Ayabonga Kaka with 200 and odd games under her belt, who's seen it all, done it all, you know, and you just can't buy that experience. And it's just outstanding for the team to have her there. You know, senior pro, the captain's talking to her there. I mean, Khomotso's going to her. Khomotso herself, I mean, she's a young captain, as is Leah Jones. When people forget that these players are in their early 20s, it's not that they've, a lot of them may have had a lot of experience at this level, but they're still learning the game. So I just think it adds so much to it, and you can see it. You can see the presence and what it means to them on the field.
Yeah, I completely agree.
So I'm going to step out, and it's going to be Homba's going to join you.
Mkhize is back for her 5th over on the trot. Homba, welcome.
It's been an interesting couple of overs. We already have a wicket that has fallen.
It's been a good start for the Lions so far, not making it easy for the Western Province batters.
And they are chasing 167, so every ball counts.
They would love just to set a little bit of panic into the Western Province dressing room. If they could get Tucker out for a duck, that would be a massive wicket for them.
Well, I can imagine, and Tucker comes in with a lot of experience, so to see a wicket that big fall will definitely send shivers down to the Western Province dressing room. Oh, well struck, well fielded by Evans there in the covers.
That was hit straight down the ground, but stopped.
And again, Evans doing some spectacular fielding down there in the middle. And I think she had a little bit of a shoulder niggle, but it seems to be just a small niggle.
It's fortunate for her.
Very fortunate for the team, definitely. And Rebohile Mkhize's ball has this away movement as it's being delivered, really forcing the batsman to either step away and then play.
That was a good over from Mkhize, just one from it. Western Province, 16 for 1 after 9.
They've been doing quite incredible in the power play, making sure that they're trying to get the dot balls in as frequently as possible. And I mean, having the likes of Ayabonga Kaka back into the bowling attack certainly definitely does help in tightening up the attack.
She's been absolutely fantastic in her spell so far, and yeah, they've just been doing a really good job so far, not making it easy at all.
With that said, again, not making it easy at all with Lehlogonolo Meso coming in. And she's known to be a disruptor.
In terms of taking wickets.
Definitely so. Definitely so. She's known to be a disruptor, and let's see what she does. Hopefully, I think the most important thing at the moment is securing the power play, making sure that there's not many runs conceded in the next couple of overs.
It's been a good start from Meso, just 2 dot balls so far.
That's exactly what you're looking to do, especially when the score that you're defending isn't necessarily one of the higher scores that you've scored in the season. Oh, a slight back of the length delivery there.
I like this type of a pitch where batters have to really work hard for their runs. It's not so easy for them.
And pulled, and it seems like it's going to run away for 4. That was a very quick outfield there. And, you know, Tucker has that shot there where she just looks and opens up her arms. And, I mean, if you're going to bowl it short with Tucker and slightly moving towards down leg, it's definitely going to go for 4.
It was a much-needed boundary there for Western Province.
No, without a doubt. I think one of the things that they are looking for is boundaries, getting runs in early. Let's take a look there. See, the ball was slightly moving towards the leg side, and I mean, it makes it so much easier for Tucker to just flick her wrists, just guiding the ball.
Take it with the momentum.
Taking it with the momentum as it was going down leg in any case. Oh, and missed opportunity for a catch. And again, gone for 4. But my goodness gracious, we could hear the screams from the pitch. That could have been the 4 of Tucker's wicket. But fortunately for her, she still retains it.
Yeah, once it got through that fielder, it went straight to the boundary. Let's have another look at this. That was very close.
Too close. Absolutely too close. I'm telling you right now, that definitely would have sent shivers down the spine of the dugout at the Western Province. I think yet again, the most important things that we're looking for here is to build a good solid base of a partnership early on, so that should any wickets fall, we know that Province has got backers to back them up.
100%. That's exactly what they're looking for. So they wouldn't be too displeased with a power play of 24 for 1 because there was just 1 wicket down.
Definitely. So I think that's one of those things that coaches will discuss with the team, is that we're looking for, let's say, 1 wicket to fall in the power play. That's a sacrifice that we're willing to take. But 2 or 3, that just changes the momentum of the game. And neatly driven by Kelsey Adams to the covers. And unfortunately, the ball does go down leg side, and that goes for a leg bye. And especially in this type of a game where things could be quite tight, you don't want to give away runs. You really want to make the batsmen work for their runs.
That is absolutely correct. That's why you don't want to be giving free wide deliveries, extras. You want to, like you say, make them work hard for their runs, make them earn every run they get.
And beautifully driven on the offside for a boundary. And it seems like Delmarie Tucker is starting to really get into a stride here. She's starting to move a lot more freer, searching for these boundaries and actually starting to find them.
100%. She's hit 3 now, I think. This was beautifully driven down the ground. I love this shot. Fielders had no chance.
Definitely. And beautifully fielded there at the covers. And it's very important to have a very tight fielding ring, especially in the inner ring. You don't want anything to happen there. You don't even want to allow them to take those singles. And again, unfortunately, down leg. And all it takes is the flick of the wrist when it goes down leg. But luckily, it finds fine leg. And
yeah, she lost her line a little bit in that over with a few balls down the leg side.
Definitely shaped up to be quite an expensive over at that, with the over conceding 9 runs. pulled away,
Wow.
and a magnificent boundary it is, and it makes it seem so effortless. But again, if you're gonna bowl short to Kelsey Adams, she's really gonna free up her arms and just go for it.
That was a masterful stroke. Yeah, she just swiveled around on her feet and just hit that straight to the boundary.
I'm quite certain that she does want to look for that fourth stump, and that she does want to bowl that back of a length, if not a good length here. And again, absolutely beautiful stop there in the covers by... A massive appeal and a wicket taken. A terrible way to go out. It's absolutely that's I'm actually quite lost for words at the moment.
The umpire did not waste any time in raising his finger. That was as quick as I've ever seen a finger go up. That was plumb in front.
And we were just speaking about making sure that we retain as many wickets in the power play, or just in the early overs. And Lotlogonolo really did exactly what she's known for, is to have those swinging balls that move. And unfortunately, the Kelsey Adams just didn't have enough time to really make a good shot selection.
Yeah, and unfortunately for her, her 31 balls only yielded 10 runs, and she's now off the park, off the field. This could be sending some nerves down Western Province spine.
It's a similar start to Lions, and they were also had a few wickets down quite early on, and we've got Uyandiswa Mangele coming in to bat. And she's had a beautiful day out on the field. She's been really on it, and when it comes to her fielding, so she's also known to be a really good all-rounder, and we'd love to see what will she be bringing to the table here. And Western Province at the moment is looking to be not necessarily in a favorable position as they would have loved to be, but this is the position they find themselves in, and they're just going to have to do the work.
That's exactly it. They just have to consolidate, build a partnership, and try and make these two batters stay at the crease for as long as possible, and the runs will naturally just come.
Again, a beautiful delivery by Lehlohonolo Meso. Right back of a length and slightly swinging out, and the batsman didn't even have much room and was really forced to play a defense shot.
She's really bowling very well.
Beautiful shot through the covers, and found itself seeing to the boundaries.
That was a touch on the wide side. Allowed Mangele just to stretch her arms out and just hit it through for the boundary.
And what a welcome shot it was as well. This is one of the first few balls that she's faced, and she's managed to find herself a boundary. Let's take a look at it again.
As we see, very wide. She had to really stretch her arms to reach that.
And again, Lehlohonolo Meso just ending off the over with a much tighter delivery. Slightly expensive over, but we will take it, as there was a wicket that fell. It is 11 overs, was the end of the 11th over, and Province needs 143 runs to win.
If they don't do anything silly, this would be a relatively easy chase for them.
Without a doubt, but again, we've got the likes of Ayabonga Kaka coming out on strike. It's looking to be an interesting game. I mean, these are heavy hitters. These are some of South Africa's best, and you can tell with the lines and length that she's bowling. She's been bowling dot balls and very straight and tight lines and lengths.
Yeah, Ibonga Kaka is giving nothing away. Just 4 runs conceded from 4.1 overs. She's been absolutely fantastic today.
And that's the type of bowler you need, especially in a match like this where the score isn't necessarily that big. You need bowlers who are going to bowl good lines, good lengths, and make sure that if you're not collecting wickets, you're collecting dot balls.
100%. You need to build that pressure, and she's going to give you that.
Definitely, and Delmarie Tucker just escaped a very, very close outside edge there. So I think when it comes to the bowling attack from Ayabonga Kaka, I think we implementing something where we want her to play a shot that will get that outside edge.
I think with the way the field is set with 5 on the offside, that's exactly what the plan would be. Oh, that would have been a fantastic take.
Would have been a fantastic take, but that ball definitely was going toward the leg side, so it made it a bit of a stretch for the keeper to get to that ball. Again, it's like we are watching a very slow car crash, to be quite honest with you. Every time that bat moves and misses, I'm holding my breath because it could be an outside edge at any moment.
I'm wondering if they're just looking to just bat out Kaka's overs.
Another good delivery, bowled at just the back of a length, and it finds Tucker's bat.
It's just 2 runs off the 13th over. Western Province are 41 for 2. They're slightly below the required run rate, which is sitting at 3.8. They're just above 3, but nothing to worry about just yet.
Quite certain that the Lions they'll take that. They're happy with that. One of their main goals is to just slow down the runs, especially early on in the game, so that there can be a little bit of a chase or a little bit of a panic in the latter overs.
100%. They've done well in limiting the run rate so far.
And we've got a change of bowler. We've got Sarah Nettleton, and we know whenever she comes onto to bowl, she's one of those players who's looking for catches, and you can definitely tell with the way that she's set up her field. She's brought everyone in. And she has this ability to really cramp up a batter, making them unable to really free up their arms. And if they do, well, she's pushed out long off.
Oh, that could have been a big mix-up.
Rather unfortunate for the Lions, because that definitely, you're right, that could have been a run-out over there. And it would have been the first run-out that we've seen from the Western Province. But unfortunately, I think the ball just slipped through Nettle's hands, and she wasn't able to get the ball to the wickets as quickly as possible. And that is quite costly, especially in a match like this. I think Delmarie Tucker is starting to find her shape, and we could have seen something different here.
Yeah, they really needed that to go their way.
And we're starting to see Nettleton varying her, put some variation in her deliveries. We just saw a really fast one being bowled, whereas she normally just lobbies the ball.
Yeah, she gives a lot of flight to her deliveries, doesn't she?
No, she definitely does. It allows for the batsman to have too many decisions, you know. It's all about mind games, cricket. It's been an incredible run for Sarah Nettleton. In the past few balls, she's fielded and bowled her balls. I mean, that's quite efficient. That was a very quick over.
And a very good over with just the one from it. They're definitely keeping the pressure on these Western Province batters.
They definitely are. And that's all you need, really. So you need a slow change, you just need a slow change in just changing over those runs, making sure that you're conceding some runs and not making anything, no silly mistakes, really.
Kaka in for her 6th over. Western Province will certainly hope this is her last for now.
Definitely. She's been bowling rather beautifully, finding that back of a length with an in-swing. Iwanga Kaka really knows how to increase the pressure from the batsman. I'm quite certain that they're looking to rotate the strike, but it just doesn't seem like that's possible whenever she picks up the ball.
They just cannot do anything when she's bowling.
And another thing is that Iwanga, you know, she's such an inspirational player. She comes all the way from border cricket, and to see a Protea player playing at such high level of cricket, given where they come from, it's truly, truly remarkable.
Inspirational.
And pulled away by Delmarie Tucker. Unfortunately, I think that one just was a little bit too short by Iwanga Kaka, and it just allowed Delmarie to free up her arms and just giving her room to pull that shot.
Yeah, it was a very nicely played shot. Unfortunately for her, it didn't go to the boundary though.
A change in pace. That was a much, much slower ball. Very good tactics from Iwanga Kaka, and I'm quite certain that it caught Yandiswa off guard. You could see with the way that she'd shuffled there that she was really not expecting that ball.
She was not expecting.
This is what we're talking about when we say that a senior player, you can tell that this is a senior player. She could tell that this Yandis was a little bit complacent. She's kind of anticipating the next ball, and she saw that, you know what, let me just change it up here. Let me see what we can do here.
Oh, the beauty of experience.
Oh, the beauty of experience. And I'm quite certain that having an experienced player like Ayawonga in a team that has so many young up and coming players is really a true benefit. And unfortunately, Yandis was just not necessarily finding the gaps.
I think that is the first wide for the Lions. Nope, third wide.
Oh, I'm quite certain.
How did that miss?
Oh, I'm quite certain that Yandiswa is thinking twice about that delivery, because that was truly excellent. She could not even decide what to do there. And they steal one, and
They get through.
yeah, they're just not quick enough there in the inner ring.
That seemed more of a run of panic.
Definitely. I think there was a very quick communication between the two of them. Certainly didn't inspire too much confidence. As well bowled there by Sarah Nettleton, and she's had a very close over. Could have seen a wicket there. And well driven to long off.
That's 4 off the over, including the wide. Western Province inching closer to that 50. 48 for 2 after 16.
So it's going to be the captain, Khomotso Rapol, who's going to be bowling from the Weinberg end. We've got spin now from both ends. And 48 for 2 after 16, so exactly 3 and over. And at the same time, it was 37 for 3 were the Lions. So game on.
Definitely so. It is game on. We were expecting, I don't know, on my end, I was expecting a little bit that the Western Province would have chased it down quite quicker, but it doesn't seem to be the case.
Neatly played, well done there from Madison Landsman at short mid-wicket position. He's in about, 5 meters from the ring. 25-yard ring it is for the ladies. That's very nicely played. Just coming forward and getting to the pitch of the ball. She's going to get into her work here, Khomotso. It really is a great leader for her team and inspiration to the players around her.
And also, given how young she is, it's really good to see that we've got some good cricketers coming up.
I think you talk about that. I mean, it really is. I mean, just 23 years of age. He's been now the captain for, I think this is the 3rd season. Well, my goodness, that's missed everything, and they should get 2. And that was, I think, Yandisa's eyes lit up there when she saw that full toss, and she tried to swing it over the boundary for 6 and missed it, and so did Rosina Manak.
Definitely so, and it was moving slightly to the leg side. So I suppose in Yandis's eyes, she was like, "Fair game. Let's take this one out of the park."
She got oh yes, no, wait, maybe, no. Okay, eventually they managed to make sure they didn't get run out that time. 3 off the over, 51 for the loss of 2.
That's quite the danger here. We've seen so many runouts in the previous innings. We certainly don't want a replay of what had happened before. It's quite costly.
Yeah, well, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, when you were on air there with Fatima, nearly a run out for Yandisa Mangala, who was set off for the run. Madison Landsman fielding it, and Sarah Nettleton just couldn't hold on to it to break the stumps. So they say cricket's a game of fine margins. And, it's just one or two of those things go your way. Maybe you think, okay, it's my day today. Yeah. Can't find the gap past Nkululeko Tabete, who's now in the cover region. So what have we got? 4-5 offside leg side field. Try to get the cover off that, and
Nettleton is quite good at that, at cramping up the batsmen, not really allowing them to free up their arms.
and once again, she just used her feet well there, has Domi Tucker. Get to the pitch of the ball. Well, there we go. She gets the breakthrough, and 3 down with the loss of Yandisa Mangala. She's cleaned up by the spin of Sarah Nettleton, 52 for the loss of 3.
You could see with the shuffle as she went down the wicket, but unfortunately, just that delivery from Sarah Nettleton was just too on the money. And unfortunately, with a delivery like that, it's just, you know, you'd rather wait for the ball to come to you than aggressively attack it like that.
Yeah, it's trying to just perhaps push the score along a little bit more than necessary, as the captain now, Leah Jones, comes to the crease. And this is a very important partnership, and we say that in virtually every partnership, don't we? But this one is a very important partnership. Leah Jones is to the crease. They're also taking a drinks break. We'll actually just also take a little bit of a break while they're having drinks, and we'll be back on the other side of that. It is Leah Jones who comes to the crease with the wicket of Andiswa Mangala, and she's fresh off 47 not out in a losing cause last week against the Titans. And this, you feel, is a very important innings for her, captain of Western Province. The experience of Delmi Tucker at the other end. Really, from a batting point of view, Kayla Reinecker, it's neatly played, come through for the single. One thing you are going to get here from Leah Jones is that she's going to be quick between the wickets, and that is something that's very important in this game. You feel now with Province, if they can just keep the scoreboard ticking along, again, it is a situation now where for the next 20 overs, maybe even 15 overs, let's say, up until over 30, you just want to be scoring at about 3-4 and over. Just make sure you stay in the game, not lose any more wickets ideally, and then you've got the opportunity later on to then, when you've got players like Kayla Reinecker to come in, Mia Lawler, and also hit a long ball, there's not that much batting still to come. So you've really got to protect or preserve your wicket as best as you can here between these two.
And I think this all speaks to the importance of partnerships. It's especially in a game like this, one person can't deliver an entire score. You really do need your team to come to the plate, and hopefully we'll be able to see a beautiful partnership develop between Tucker and Jones.
Well, Western Province will certainly be hoping so. And on the DP World Lions side, they are looking at this as an opportunity to go higher up that log in terms of being at the top, continue with their march towards the first ever Hollywoodbets Pro50 final at the end of the season. Both of these teams are ready with 1 foot in the Pro20 final. Komotsa giving her absolutely nothing to work with. It's so slow off the pitch, and you just saw it in that delivery. It might have sat up, but it's just died as it pitched and turned away from her slightly.
And one of the things I absolutely enjoy when I watch Leah Jones bats is how mature her batting is, and you can just tell with the presence. Although she is young, she seems to have played this game for a very long time, and it's as if each decision, each shot has been really well thought out.
Oh, it's a good over, captain to captain. She starts off with a maiden, does Komotsa Rapor, and Leah Jones, she's still on 1 of 8 deliveries, so 53 for the loss of 3, and it's very much neck and neck. We look at the scores after 19 overs, 41 for 3, so Western Province ahead of where the Lions were, but we all know this game is not played on paper.
It certainly isn't, James, and anything truly can happen, given that the wicket now is probably starting to get a lot flatter throughout the day, and just going to have to see what happens next.
It's in the air and it's gone. Well, that is a huge wicket, and just plays it straight to Jenna Evans, and she's not going to miss that, is Jenna Evans. Delmi Tucker dancing down the wicket once again, but this time she doesn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, and it's neither here nor there. It's not a soft shot, it's not a hard shot, it's just straight into the hands of Jenna Evans, and she's gone for 20. That's a massive blow by Sarah Nettleton.
Absolutely a massive blow. When you look at just how the ball was hit, there wasn't enough bat speed through there, and unfortunately it just went through to the hands of Sarah Nettleton. It's a disheartening dismissal, but unfortunately it's cricket and it has to happen that way.
Yeah, it does. These things do happen, and this time it's happened to one of the key batters for World Sports Betting Western Province. And just looking at it again, you see she danced down the wicket, but then she's neither committed to the shot, and she's knows she has to play the shot, but then she doesn't either defend it or hit it hard. She just pops it up to mid-on. And how often do you see that happen? Had she gone through with the shot, played it over mid-on, which is maybe what she was hoping to do, I think she would have been fine. But that does mean now Kayla Raynicker comes to the crease if she can take her team here through. It will be an innings of huge importance for her. As I said, doesn't have a fantastic record at 50 over level, which is interesting. Highest score of 27, just averaging 10.5. So this is not the format that she, in terms of her career so far, she excels in. But she knows a massive job ahead for her. Still 31 overs to bat.
And when it comes to Kayla Raynicker, one thing that I must commend is her mental toughness. It's in situations like these where it's really important to stay level and calm, and it seems as though that this is one of her specialities.
Well, one thing you know with Kayla is that she is going to play her shots. So if the ball's there, she is going to try and hit it. And what she's got to try and make sure of is that she keeps the ball on the ground. Like that. And through the cover region for 4, I think Nonkululeko Tebete will be upset with herself that she wasn't able to cut that one off. Just rocking back, and the ball slightly wide. It wasn't really that wide, but she played it beautifully through the offside.
And what a start it's been for Kayla Raynicker. Just getting into a first over, and she's already tasted a boundary. And it's exactly what you need in a game like this.
Oh, the boundaries have been few and far between for the ladies from Western Province, finding themselves in a huge amount of bother here at 57 for 4. One of the things about a class player, Homba, is that when you look at them bat, I'm talking about, batters now, when you look at them bat, they seem to have so much time to play their shots. Just looking at that last shot now, and it was like, okay, that's an easy shot, just into the leg side for a single. It wasn't as if she was struggling to play the ball. It was just, it's in my area here to knock it around. She just knocked it into the gap on the leg side. And as she develops, she just turned 20. It's not like she's 25 or 30. As she develops that as well in her game, it's something that I think you're going to see come through even more.
Definitely, and like you said, it's not like she's rushing to play any of the shots. It's good to see someone with a good head on their shoulders at such a young age. So you can only imagine the type of player that Kayla Raynicker will blossom into.
Yeah, and of course, having said all that about her now, she's probably going to knock one straight up in the air and get caught. Okay, well, not quite get caught. She's actually completely destroyed that ball and played it into the members' stand for 6. That is a huge hit from Kayla Raynicker.
Oh, James, where will we be without you? We are so fortunate that went all the way through and cleared the boundary, because that would have been one for the books.
The commentator's curse, as they say. We said Kayla Raynicker is not going to come in and just knock the ball around necessarily. She will play her shots. She gives you a chance as the bowling team. But that's now clever cricket. Just hit a 6. You don't go for the next one to hit a 6. Just knock it down the ground, rotate the strike. It's important, when you're in this sort of situation, just the experience of her, even now, having just gone to be with the Proteas, is going to be immense. Khomotso just needs to be a bit careful here. That one a little bit short. Leah Jones didn't quite get all of it.
And back to speaking about batsmen and how they create time, I think another important thing is the batter's ability to slow down a game and not make it feel as if though they're panicking. And beautiful shot as it's being chased, and I think it will reach the boundary.
Yeah, we'll give her the benefit of the doubt there that she wanted to play that one fine. It might have been a slightly more of an edge than she expected, but all the way along the ground, and the runs have been coming in this over, 12 of them already, and it is the biggest over by far of the innings. And the impetus that Kayla Raynick has brought into the innings is shown straight away. The important thing for them now, these two, is to make sure they just keep that going. No price for Nkululeko Tebete there. A good over for World Sports Betting Western Province, 12 off it. It is 70 for 4.
I think we're going to see a good partnership here that could develop so long as they keep their head on the shoulders and play good cricketing shots. I think that we can see somewhat of a good innings being developed here.
So the important thing that we've seen already is that pressure that Kayla Raynick, just in the over now that she faced, the pressure that she's now put back onto the Lions. And it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, Nettleton's been brilliant. Can she pull out another over where she only concedes 1 or 2?
It's definitely off to a good start.
Lehlohonolo Meso, older sister of Karabo Meso. So she bought a very good first over, got that wicket of Kelsey Adams.
Very crucial wicket that was, and we know that Kelsey Adams is key in terms of building partnerships here at World Sports Betting Western Cape.
All defence. It's in the gap. It may well race away. It does. It's a good outfield here at World Sports Betting Newlands. That was not far away from the fielder, who was slightly wide at that short fine leg, and not able to get around and potentially affect the catch. That is the first boundary for Leah Jones. She picked it up nicely. It was down the leg side. The only thing for her there, she probably felt it was in the air for far too long. So Mkize down here at that position. So the thing here for Leah, I mean, now with getting that 4 off that boys, she doesn't have to worry about the rest of the over.
Definitely, you can tell that she knows this because she had known this because of that shot that she had selected. She knows that now she's in the clear. She's made the runs that she needed to make, and now she knows that it pushes them closer to getting to that required run rate.
It's the thing. I know we were on air when after it was 29, 30 overs. I think it was 29 overs, that 75 for 3 it was the Lions at that time, and it was when Evans and Tebete were building their partnership, and we said from there, okay, they've got 7 wickets in hand, they've got 30 overs left. I mean, what they should be looking at is, staying there, building it, get themselves to 180, which is what they did. So it just goes to show. I mean, Western Province at the moment, they are a little bit ahead of the game. If you're looking at it just in terms of where they are and where the Lions were at the same stage, they're 1 wicket further, lost one wicket more. But the important thing is that they should know that they just got to keep it ticking along. Try and play no-risk cricket at the moment, and particularly with these two. And so that onslaught from Kayla Rennick has brought back Ayabonga Kaka. That sounded lovely off the bat, didn't it? And straight to backward point. Madison Landsman is there in that position. Ooh, in the air, wide of Landsman, down to the boundary for 4. Well, I said Kayla Rennick is not going to leave you wondering. And that one, though, here with some power, would have been a brilliant catch had it been taken. And it goes down to the boundary. She has fairly raced to 20 off just 12 deliveries.
That's an incredible stat right there. Let's take a look at this play. Absolutely hit with so much power. The bat speed is absolutely incredible. Look, I mean, if that catch was taken, I truly would have given it catch of the day.
Yeah, good fielding from Madison there in that backward point position. They get through for the single. And once again now, Western Province have done what they need to in this over. Anything else from here are bonus runs.
Definitely so. Anything here is just bonus runs. But it's also so good to see players that are willing to throw their bodies on the line, making sure that no ball goes past for unnecessary runs.
Brilliant from Ayabonga Kaka. She's just been hit for a 4 with a ball that was maybe not that wide, but just slightly wide. And now she's got Leah Jones just feeling for it outside the off stump. Absolutely
feeling for the off stump, and it was just by the nick of a hair. And yeah, very lucky here that is still in play.
See, I like what they've done here for Leah Jones. They know that she's not going to be the one flaying it through the offside. So what they've done is they want to keep her on strike. So where they had a deep cover in place for Kayla, they brought her up into the ring. And so there are no easy runs on the offside for Leah Jones, and she ends off the over well there, Ayabonga Kaka, with 3 dots.
Definitely, if it wasn't for that one boundary, I think Ayabonga Kaka's over would have been rather neat.
Hi again, James.
Hello, Fatima. It's an interesting phase of play here.
I've missed quite a bit of action.
Yeah, it certainly has been all action since Kayla Rennick has come to the crease. And I think we're expecting a little bit more of it now. What she won't want to do is try and target the leg side boundary, because that is a long way to hit the cricket ball. And so if she does target it, best to keep it along the ground.
Yes.
And try and find the gap. Sarah Nettleton's been brilliant with her off breaks, and that's well played by Reinecker. It's rocking back down to Jenna Evans at long on.
That's the thing. All the sixes we've seen today have been in the cow corner region, haven't they?
Yeah, they've all been down this end, all to the short boundary for the right-hander, which is currently on the offside for the right-hander. That's neatly played by Leah Jones. I think that might race away. It might get there, it does. And a desperate dive from Alejo Honolo Meso, but she's not able to cut it off. And that's the kind of shot Leah Jones plays a lot.
But the ball was just teasing the fielder. It's like, will I? No, I can't. It's been a good passage of play for Western Province at the moment.
Well, what they're doing is just giving themselves a little bit more time as well. Should they actually, maybe not get bogged down, but where there's a passage of play where they don't score a lot of runs. But looking at Kayla Reinecker, she has the ability, if she bats for another 10 overs, to take the game away from the Lions completely.
The way she's batting, I absolutely agree with that. She's come out with a mission.
And Leah Jones has got a big role to play here, and that role is to make sure that she stays there, and she doesn't need to be playing the big shots. She needs to be doing pretty much what she started to do, and that's to just play her game.
She needs to essentially be the anchor role. I mean, she's the captain. She needs to just make sure she stays there at one end and let the power hitting come from the other end.
Yeah, I mean, and what they're doing so far is, there again, you got 5 off the over, and that means they're bringing that rate up all the time. 3.5 rate achieved, need 3.8 runs to win. They are, from that point of view, from a runs point of view, they're in a positive position. Wickets, they will probably not be happy that they've lost 4 wickets, and there's not much batting to come after this. So very important that these two are able to stay there for at least another 15 overs.
Absolutely correct, but what is in their favour is that the target is in double figures now, less than 100 to win.
It always looks better on the scoreboard, doesn't it?
Nice psychological advantage there.
Well, 1 over from Ayabonga Kaka, and now they're bringing back the left armour, Relebohile Mkize. She was very good in her first spell. Thought she bowled exceptionally well to Aluhlesio particularly, and the wicket she got was well thought out. Well, elsewhere, Northwest are doing very well in their pursuit of 193 to win against the Garden Route Badgers, and what would be their first Hollywoodbets Pro50 win of the season. They're 92 without loss after 22 overs in that chase. Oh, that is hit with some power. My goodness. That got to the boundary. Quicker than I could say Jack Robinson, I think. That was incredible, wasn't it? Fantastic shot. And Sunette Fullion-Lowe's out there on the boundary. She's got the javelin arm. Just throws it back in as easy as you like. But the crack off the bat, my goodness.
Sounded good.
Oh, it's clever. Slower ball. Looped up to Jones. You were talking in the last over about how they changed the field, even with Ayabonga Kaka bowling to Leah Jones. They've got that cover that's come into the ring. Well, that cover that came into the ring maybe would have stopped that one. I don't know, though, as Leah Jones has rocked back onto the back foot, and the one was slightly wide, and she's played it very nicely through the offside for 4.
That was really beautifully and confidently played.
Well, 47 not out last week, her highest score, and that, you just saw her move across and get herself into a position to be able to play that shot. It was angled across her by the left armour, and that was really good. I mean, just to see what guard she's batting on. Goes a bit straighter that time, understandably, because she's just been hit through the offside for 4. It's the end of another over that brought 5. And it is 89 for a loss of 4. And just looking at the comparative score after 25 overs, 89 for 4, plays 59 for 3. So it is quite an interesting phase. Now, they're 30 runs ahead, but they're 1 wicket down more. So now the question is, how do they play this? As I think it's going to be Raisibe and Tazaki coming into the attack. And this could be a very interesting phase of play now. The off-break bowler. When they say dynamite comes in small packages, they were describing Raisibe.
Well, they need something dynamite from her now, don't they?
Well, they do. And a player who has played for South Africa a number of times. And it was a few years ago, her last cap a couple of years ago, but certainly brings with her also a wealth of experience. So when you talk about the middle overs, Fatima, I mean, we talk about that in men's 50-over cricket. You look at internationals, it's always, that time between overs 10 and 40, where you're looking at working it around. You're looking at making sure you're getting almost a run a ball. Oh, that's neatly played. But she got maybe more of that, but it's just a single. Excellent work from Raisibe and Tazaki, and she's safe. She's safe. That was very, very close for Leah Jones, but I just think the time that it took for Rosina Manak to just pick that ball up and break the stumps was enough for her to get home.
That was a very risky second run. I don't think it was needed.
Oof, I would like to see that again. That was very, very close. Well, we're looking at it again now. She was safe.
Comfortably in, but did it look risky?
My goodness. Had that throw been, director would have seen her gone, but there we go. Yeah. Umpire Wilma Jones, congratulations. You got that one 100% right. Tough decision. You have to give the benefit of the doubt to the batter if there is any doubt at all, but didn't look like that. That was a good decision. But my goodness, it was close. Great work by our cameraman out on the railway stand.
But knowing how important this partnership is, that was not a good single run to take.
Yeah, the second turned quickly. I think they always intended to go for 2. It was great work by Relebehila Mkhize to get there, stand up, throw it in quickly. Well, the end of a very eventful over from Raisibe and Tazaki. Could have been the 5th wicket. Very fine margins.
We are halfway into the innings, and I don't know who's on top yet. It could go either way.
Well, it can. It can certainly still go either way. One more wicket, you'd have to say that it's the Lions' game.
Yes.
And it's that balanced at the moment. Another number of overs of Kayla Rainick and Leah Jones together, and it tilts the balance firmly towards Western Province. But they still need 90 to win. So they're halfway there. They're not quite living on a prayer, but it's close. It's close.
And I mean, another 50 runs from this pair, and Western Province will feel much more comfortable.
Oh, just thundered that through. Oh dear. Nkululeko Tebete. That one hit her on the knee, I think. Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty. saying, Captain, do you have to bowl it there? It's protection in the deep. I got Sinette Fullion-Low out there. What an athlete she is. 42 years of age. Incredible.
Oh my word, I did not know that.
42 years old. 2016 Olympic javelin silver medalist. Oh, it just stopped on her. She could so easily have popped that up, Leah Jones. And that's the danger Khomotso can pose to you. Just got to be careful, because that just stopped in the pitch. The wrist spinner, she brings it over. She maybe give it a bit of backspin, not top spin.
Ooh.
That's huge. I think that's gone a long way.
Oh,
And just over the head of the fielder at long on. She must have thought for a while there that she was interested in that. My goodness, that was touch and go.
It was just very well hit from Kayla Raineker.
Well, the 100 is up for World Sports Betting Western Province. 100 coming up off 26.4 overs. But, well, it was in the air for a long time, wasn't it?
They're living a bit dangerously at the moment.
Well, she absolutely nailed that. And she left her bat in the middle of the wicket. If I was that bat, I mean, every time she hits the ball, I'm going, ouch.
They're made to take a beating.
They are indeed. And that's why they've got their name all over the bat, so you can tell who's made them, how good they are, and how far they make that ball travel. End of a good over for World Sports Betting Western Province. Could so easily have brought the wicket, though, of Kayla Raineker. She's moved to 32. It is now 101 for 4. And if my memory serves me correctly, that is actually our highest score in List A cricket. So there we go. The previous highest score, Kayla Raineker, 27, against the Lions in Cape Town. And that was last season in this same fixture. But this now is a milestone for her. She now has her highest score in List A cricket.
And this has been a really, really good inning.
She's not looking well here. Not sure what's happened. But, looks like she's feeling a bit ill. Hope she's going to be okay to continue. Hope you get some water that's coming out. So it is hot out there.
It is very hot out there, yes. It will be disastrous for them if she has to go off, because she's brought such impetus to this innings.
Oh, she has. I mean, that last over went for 9, and she's just feeling the effects of what has been a pretty hectic last week for her as well, with the Proteas in those 3 T20 internationals against Pakistan. She played in the first 2 and didn't play in the third, and then she played on Thursday in the match against Pakistan in that one-day match with the SA emerging team. And now we're just waiting to see what is going to be coming out for her. Maybe something just to help her rehydrate, and just hope that she's going to be okay.
It's never nice seeing a player go down.
Looks like just bringing some more hydration out onto the field for her. Okay, well, let's see what's happening now. Let's just recap on where we are, Fatima, while we have this chance, while just having a little bit of a break. For Kayla Raineker to receive some treatment, a little bit of ice around her neck there, just to get her to feel better. And they have 4 minutes, the players, to be able to get themselves back up and running again. And just waiting to see now what is going to happen. And So it looks like she is going to be just gone away there, and she's just trying to get herself sorted out here, I think. So 101 for 4, 27 overs gone, 23 overs left. They're batting at 3.7 to the over now. They need 3.5 to the over to win. So their run rate achieved is greater than the run rate required for the first time in the match. And it is delicately poised.
Very delicately. And this could be a match-changing moment if she goes off, if she stays, if she's not well enough to do the big hits.
Yeah, it looks like she is going to stay on the field. She's getting her gloves and everything. And the Lions have taken the opportunity to have another drink. As I say, very warm out there. It's a scorcher of a day here in Cape Town. Beautiful late February afternoon.
Yeah, I can't wait for winter.
Well, we had an exceptionally windy summer, haven't we, here?
It's been a lot.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it. Actually, it's been a lot. It has. It has been a lot of wind, and that, you know, they always say when we have a lot of we have these really hectic southeasters down here, that up in Gauteng and in the northern parts of the country and northeastern parts of the country, they have a lot of rain, and that's exactly what they've had as well. So yeah, it has been certainly a very dry and hot summer, and everybody here, I think, already praying for rain, because we desperately need that here in the Western Cape. It's going to be Raisibe Tazaki to continue, and Reinicke less power than she's had previously to play that into the offside. She is not 100%, but she just wants to make sure she can continue. Oh, it's nicely played. Go through for the single. So pace off at the moment. What do you think of that, Fatima?
Well, going by the first innings, we saw that pace-off worked.
Yeah, just something wrong there with the run-up. And what's important now for Leah Jones is that she needs to clear her head of whatever she thinks might be going on with her batting partner. And she's got to make sure that she focuses on the job she has to do.
I think that's tough for a captain, though.
Raisibe is going to give her absolutely nothing. Can't find the gap, and Meso does the fielding at backward point, end of the 28th over. It's 102 for 4, just a single off that one, as Western Province need now just 80 to win.
You say just 80, James, but oh.
Partnerships moved to 49, and it's come in just 9 overs, Fatima. 19 overs and 1 ball was when the last wicket fell. So this partnership has been going at 5.5 and over, which is exactly the type of impetus that was needed.
And that's what Kayla Reinicke brought to it.
Yeah, I mean, she's been excellent. 33 off 24, and now they're turning back to their premier strike bowler, Ayabonga Kaka. See if she can get the wicket that could see them through to win this game. Yeah, just got to focus now. Kayla Reinicke must be difficult. Doesn't look her best out there, does she?
No, I'm thinking she should try and not do the big hit for now.
Oh, there we go. That is exactly what you called for. Just make sure you are playing it into the gap.
And
that, yep.
50 partnership. What a fantastic partnership this has been between Leah Jones and Kayla Reinecker. Doing exactly what they needed to get their team home.
50 or 55 balls. Kayla Reinecker, 34 of those. Leah Jones, 16, no extras. 6 fours and 2 mighty sixes. What's excellent from Kaka. I think the thing is now, if you're Leah Jones, you're saying, okay, Aya's got 3 overs left. Right? In fact, 2 overs and 3 balls left. Okay, cannot let her get the breakthrough.
That's exactly right. The best they can do with her is just work her for the singles and keep their wickets. I mean, just bat her out of the game.
Yeah, play no risk cricket if you can. Yeah, sure, if the ball's there to hit, so if it's short and wide, I don't think Kayla Reinecker is going to let it go. She's got to be careful here. She's a very wily customer. Slower ball may be coming up soon.
Kaka seldom gives away a bad ball, though.
Yeah, she doesn't very often, does she? I think she's bowled 1 in this entire spell. That's why she's only gone for 14 runs into her 8th over.
Oh.
So just the 2 off that over. And it's 104 for 4. "21 overs to go. 78 for what would be a very important win for World Sports Betting Western Province. We're just going to have a bit of a look now at that log as it stands at the moment. So the Lions on top with 24 points, the Dolphins 23, the Titans 19. So what we do know is that the Titans are currently, looks like, in that match where there has been quite a bit of rain in the match up there in up in Pretoria. I don't know if that game has even gone ahead, so we'll have a look at that now. So the game between Northerns, or between the Titans and the Dolphins, has been rained out, so they each get 2 points. So what that does to the log is it will put the Dolphins on 25 points, it will put the Titans on 21 points, and if Western Province win this game, if they win this game, they'll go to 21 points, equal with the Titans, but with a better net run rate and the same number of wins. That means that they will go ahead of the Titans into 3rd place. What it will mean is that that's a good shot, and it's well fielded in the end by Mkhize. She played that well, Leah Jones. She'll be upset that she didn't get it perhaps 2 meters either side of Mkhize.
It's been a good couple of overs for the Lions, keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, ever since Kayla Reinecker went down for what seems to have been something heat-related, she's not been at her best. She's got to get through these this next phase. And that's well played. So 2 off the over, 106 for 4 after 30, and the comparisons at the same stage, 82 for 3. So 24 runs ahead of where the Lions were at the same stage. Here we go.
Domestic cricket doesn't have the runner, does it?
No, they don't. No, nobody has a runner anymore.
Nobody at
No,
all.
no, runners are not allowed anymore in cricket. The player has to go off, and do not allow a runner. What is being brought in has been trialled in a number of different countries, including this one in 4-day cricket. I'll tell you now, as it's Ayabonga to continue, and that's beautifully played, backward of point, past the fielder at short third for 4. A little bit of width on offer, and Kayla Reinecker makes full toll of that.
It's very important that if you get a ball to hit, you have got to take it when nothing else is on offer. So that was excellently played from Kayla Reinecker. So tell me, James.
So what had happened is that, let's just look at this again, it was a little bit wide, but not that wide. So what happens is if you have got an injury, an internal or muscle injury, another one in the same place, this time played better than the one she played first time, just waited on it on the back foot under her eyes and played it beautifully backward of point. Wow.
She is looking in exceptional touch with back-to-back boundaries off Ayabonga Kaka. Where do you ever see that?
Well, we certainly haven't seen it in this match yet, have we? It's been outstanding from the Proteas pacer. Just look at the way she gets into position early. It's not that wide from Aya. I think there's a slower ball coming soon. Slow on the wickets. Yeah, still normal pace in that 4th stump line. 43 not out, 114 for 4 now. So yeah, they've trialled this and it's actually been proved to be successful. Particularly in the 4-day game, it works well, is that you can actually, where a player is ruled out through injury on the field, so it's an on-field injury, like a muscle tear or something that prevents them from performing their function for the rest of the game, that is now able to be substituted by a like-for-like player.
Oh.
So what happens is that when you present your team sheet to the match referee and the officials before the game, that you need to nominate 5 players, and each one of those 5 players fulfills a specific role. So the one would be a top order batter, the other one is a middle order batter, you have got a fast bowler, you've got a spin bowler, and I think you have an all-rounder that you put in as well. So you've got all of those, yeah.
No keeper?
So the keeper, could be that it's wicketkeeper. I stand corrected on that. But so you would have you will be able to substitute that player out as a very good delivery from Ayabonga Kaka. She's now bowled 9 of her 10 allotted overs, and they are then, after medical assessment and approval then from Cricket South Africa's medical team, they are then allowed to be replaced by that like-for-like player. So we've seen that happen in a number of games this season. What it does do is allows the team then to basically be playing at pretty much full strength,
Yeah.
which is very important, and it's proven, I think, quite successful in the 4-day competition, where it has allowed that like-for-like replacement, and they've come through with those substitutes.
I think that's really good and important, because the last thing you want is the New Year's test last year when Sayyimu Ayub got injured in the
Yes.
first morning of the test and
That's
was
right.
out.
Yeah. And how important could that contribution have been for the rest of the test match? So this is something, as I say, it's been trialled by the ICC in domestic competitions around the world. South Africa was one of the trialists, and I would expect that it will be included at some stage in the future. There doesn't seem to be any reason why it shouldn't be included, because it makes complete sense.
Absolutely, 100% it does.
It's been a good spell, this, from Intozake. Absolutely no pace at all to work with as a batter. Well, at the end of the over, Fatima, I'll be stepping out and Homba will be joining you again. I think that's right, isn't it?
That's correct, yes.
Good.
Which could be the last stint of the game.
Well, I don't know. Now that is a very bold call. Very bold call.
I didn't say could be.
Well, I'm going to make my way and Homba's going to come and join you again.
Welcome, Homba.
Thank you for having me back. It is definitely the last legs of the afternoon, and you can tell by the way the players are moving. Some of them are quite tired, and I think they are having a small little break. It's quite hot out there.
I think Kayla might need some more attention.
We see the physio is on the field, but yeah, he turns around. Yeah, I think Kayla may just be struggling there a little bit. I can certainly tell you one thing, it is also quite hot here in the commentary box, so I can only imagine what the players are actually going through at the moment.
Especially under those helmets. Ugh, very warm.
But, you know, Kayla Raynaker and Leah Jones have done the work that has been required. They've managed to turn around a game that was starting to look like it was more in favor of the Lions. And, you know, they've really anchored the innings. And I must say that Jones has been an instrumental part in doing that, because she's only faced 49 balls and only made 19 runs. But it's her presence that has made this innings feel so much more secure.
It's been the perfect partnership. They've complemented each other so well. Knowing that Leah is the anchor and knowing that Kayla is the more of attacking role, they work off each other very well. So it's interesting now to see how that shifts with Kayla's not perhaps at her fittest or her most optimum health.
Definitely, and you know, I think the difference in this game, like we were saying earlier on in the first innings, is fielding. And I think I'll be quite honest, in terms of Lions play, we've witnessed a few misfields here and there, and unlike Province, they've missed out on opportunities to create runouts.
And that's another wide. Yeah, Homba, you're absolutely correct. They could have had Western Province 6 or 7 down by now had they just taken those half chances. I mean, in a game where you don't have the runs you maybe wanted, it's those half chances that make a difference. Those are the ones you need to take.
The Lions need 64 runs to win, and my bad. Western Province needs 64 more runs to win.
We are all human. We all make mistakes.
And the run rate required is 3.6. Well, the current run rate is 3.6. The run rate required is 3.7. And Ayawonga Kaka is up on the crease.
for her final delivery. That ends a miserly spell with 0 for 25 from Ayabonga Kaka. Didn't take a wicket, but boy, did she cause a lot of issues.
Definitely so. And we know that Ayabonga Kaka normally would have been more aggressive in taking wickets, but in a game like this where dot balls are just as good as wickets, I mean, her spell is nothing short of brilliance, barring a couple of wides and a few leg byes.
In a spell of 10 overs, I'm lost for words.
It truly is. You can tell that this is a senior player. This is someone who has played in bigger franchises, and she has represented South Africa in the top forms of cricket. And all screams here at Newlands as Kayla Reineker's wicket falls. And it's just so unbelievable how it happened. She really went in and she really went for a massive swing, but unfortunately just mistimed everything. And a giant wicket has fallen. I'm quite certain that the Lions women's are going to celebrate this one because it's a massive wicket.
It's a massive, as you say. It is almost game-changing. She was the one that was scoring the bulk of the runs. She was the one giving that impetus to the innings. She was the one that turned the favour back to Western Province. And now we look at how she was dismissed. Just lost her balance, cleaned up. It's unfortunate she wasn't at her best towards the end of her innings, and I think that played a part. She was trying to just compensate for that in other ways, and unfortunately for her and the team, they're now 5 down.
Oh, definitely. And, well fought when it comes to Kayla Reineker. She came in when Western Province was, when the game wasn't necessarily in their favour, and she managed to turn it all around. And now it seems to be that they can do this. It's a lot more possible now to take this win home.
Yeah, 65 runs is a lot when you're half the side's already gone and you don't have the depth in your batting that you're used to.
No, that's quite certain. You're correct there. As Province has many of its players at the moment playing for the Proteas, we also have Van Schalkwyk coming in to bat, and this is her maiden call-up. This is her debut call-up.
And what a pressure situation she's walked herself into. Oh.
Well, it's been an interesting 2 deliveries, one being a wicket and one being a really, really close call there, and it's the game's energy and the game's momentum is starting to shift.
This has been a wonderful over.
And Raisibe Ntokazi is really known for coming along and dotting the batters up. It's been a really tight over from her as well.
She closes out a wicket maiden. Fantastic over. She's really brought some energy back into her side.
And that's exactly what she does. You know, she comes in, Raisibe, and she took charge of the game, and especially in a point where, you know, the tides had been turning. It started to feel like Province was going to take this one quite easily. Now things feel a lot more tentative. Things feel that there's tension in the end. This game could go either way.
Absolutely. 34 overs in, and we still don't have a clear idea of who could be the winner.
Well, it's still Leah Jones who's the anchoring here when it comes to this batting innings. Another partnership could be the make or break for this game for Province. Massive screams for a catch there, and it just seemed to find no one.
But what was she trying to do there?
I think at this point it's also to score as many runs as possible to try and clear a boundary, but I don't think there was enough bat speed behind that shot, so it just fell in the middle, and luckily there was no one there to receive that ball. And, it would be 4 and over for them to get them to the end of the game to take this one, really, when it comes to Province. And Rebohile Mkhize is really trying her best here, but unfortunately, I just don't think she's gotten the right stride in terms of her lines and lengths.
Yeah, that's just easily worked off the legs for a single.
And, one thing Province is really good at the moment is rotating strike, especially when you have the likes of Leah Jones. She's incredibly quick between the wickets. You can tell that she trains especially for this, since she doesn't have as much speed and power behind the bat. That you see, that's beautifully placed, and it finds its way through, and they go for a second, and safely in. As I was saying, that Leah Jones is the type of player where if there's a run to be had, she definitely will go, and she will run the first one hard, as we've seen now, and she will turn around quite quickly to encourage taking the second.
That's important, because without much risk, they've taken 5 off the over without any risk, and they're up with the required run rate.
So good delivery there by Rebohile Mkhize, which was just slightly back of a length and moving toward the offside.
So 5 off the over. Western Province are 123 for 5.
And all of a sudden, that those runs that they need to win doesn't look like a mountain anymore. It's starting to look a lot more doable. They only need 56 runs to win, and I mean, if Leah Jones is there, then they've got someone to bat around with.
They just need to take it in tens, just work it down in tens, and then they'll suddenly need 30 to win, 20 to win, 10 to win.
Right, and then we've got Raisibe Ndogazi. He'll take a quick single there.
It's good for Van Skalkwyk to have captain at the other end.
Definitely, and they'll take the single there, and we can really see that they've really opened up their field here. It's probably seeing as though they're going to create a moment where they're going to, for catches is what I'm seeing here, because this is a really, really spread out field, especially when it comes to Leah Jones, because they do know that she can hit out, and she does have that power to push the ball all the way to the boundary.
Just like that.
And just like that, it goes for 4. And wow, unfortunately, it almost was a catch there. But, you know, just as I had said that she does have the power to push the balls all the way to the boundary, all the way for 4. And that's exactly what she did here.
That was really, really well. She got on the back foot and just eased it through.
You know, again, when we talk about smart cricket, we're talking about Leah Jones. She took the boundary and was not greedy looking for the next boundary. She just took a really good shot there, and you know, was able to let Van Skalk open up there as Van Skalk will face.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's good, mature cricket. Meso is coming back into the attack. Currently has 1 for 16 from her 2 overs, looking for another one.
And she's had a really good day bowling. She's been really key in keeping those dot balls and really slowing down the run rate for Western Province. And again, a really good delivery, just shy of a black of a length, and well defended by Van Skalkwyk. And yeah, Lehlolo was really doing it exactly like how I said, coming in and slowing down that run rate. At the moment, she's going for, I mean, that's 2 dot balls back to back. And that's exactly what Lions will need right now. And opportunity for a run out.
A better throw would have perhaps been a bit more damaging for Western Province.
Definitely so. I mean, especially at this point of the game, any fall of a wicket now just slows down the momentum of the game. And, you know, like we said, this is quite a delicate balance in terms of who's going to take this game. They are quite neck and neck, and the games are looking quite similar. What a beautiful delivery from Lehlolo Meso. I mean, you know, like, Van Skalkwyk didn't quite necessarily know what to do there. It seems as if the ball had already beaten it to her. There we go, and they go for the second run.
This is a good learning opportunity for the young Van Skalkwyk, making her debut innings. She's going to be learning a lot from this experience, and like I was saying, it's really good for her to be batting with a captain who can talk her through it, calm her down, keep her in check.
You're definitely right, especially when she's so young and coming into the team. It's not like she's lack for a talent. Definitely talented. I just think that she can be coached by the likes of Leah Jones.
Players will take a well-deserved drinks break on this very hot day as Western Province need just 50 more to win. And we are back after the drinks break.
Well, this game is definitely delicately balanced.
You have to think that Leah Jones is the key here. If she stays, Western Province are likely to win, but if she goes, that leaves a lot of pressure on the rest of her charges.
Very close call there with the very quick hands there. Ndoka's Raisibe really, whenever she grabs the ball, I just know that the game is going to be a little bit slower because those dot balls that she bowls are absolutely, like, they're instrumental. They slow the game down.
They're priceless dot balls at the moment.
I'm telling you, especially at this point in the game, each dot ball literally shifts the momentum of the game, and it tips it in favors of the Lions. Massive swing and an almost appeal, and I think at this point you can sort of see and tell the frustration building from Van Skalkwyk, searching for the runs.
And this is where it's important for the captain to come and down and have a word with her and just say, calm down, we're not in trouble, just stay here with me.
No, it's still very doable. You're quite right at that. I mean, they're only on the 37th over. They need 50 more runs to win, and I mean, they just need 4 and over. And I mean, they've also got such a stark batting lineup. They've still got Leo Jones. Van Skalkwyk is also known to be quite a batter that can hold their own. We've also got Philander, the likes of Philander still to come. We've got LaRue still to come. They've got a team.
They do have some backup still, some depth to come in, but they really don't want to go there with too many runs still to get. And for the first time this innings, the required run rate has gone up above 4 and over.
And, like we said before, I mean, it's not impossible for Province to do this. 4 and over is very doable, and I've seen them chase and achieve run rates that are far higher than this. Beautiful shot.
That will certainly help. Sorry. That's exactly what they need, just to break the shackles a little bit, get that scoreboard ticking a little bit more. And now it's 46 runs to win. That psychologically, that just sounds a lot better than 50.
I'm telling you right now, it really is. You're right. It's psychologically, it just seems more doable. I'm quite sure when they look themselves at the scoreboard, it serves as an encouragement. And not shy to take a shy at the stumps there. They really are looking for any possible opportunities to take a wicket.
And that's exactly what they must do. They mustn't give up hope. 46 runs, anything can happen still.
And I think truly the difference in this match, and it's also gone for a boundary, and I think the difference in this match will come to fielding, and will they be able to hold up their nerve when it comes to the nitty-gritties, when the match starts getting, when you start feeling that tension in the match.
This has turned into a good over now for Western Province with 8 off it so far. $42 to win.
And the steady partnership building between the two. It's now 22 runs.
Oh.
And again, they'll take that single, and absolutely, you could just hear by the sound of the bat that was well struck, but it met a fielder out there in the boundary.
But that's exactly what she didn't need to do, anything more than that. They've got the runs they needed. She just needs to stay there at the crease. So that was very smart cricket, and showing her partner there that you don't need to go for anything more than that. You can just knock it for a single.
No, you're quite right there. At this point in time, you don't really need to do too many things that are fancy. Just keep the scoreboard ticking.
Stick to the basics.
Definitely so. It kind of reminds me of what Linton Phillips said, that the one thing that the Western Province team needs to do more of is just sticking to the basics, and I think that they definitely tore a page out of that book here.
Absolutely correct. I mean, what he said was the difference will be who handles the basics better in the game, and so far without putting the mockers on them, Western Province seem to be on their way.
Definitely so. You know, I'm even skeptical to even say anything. This is such a delicately balanced game. Anything can happen. One over can shift the entire momentum of the game. It's just, like I said before, I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for words.
It is gripping stuff. If you're in the Newlands area, come down, give them a watch. It's thoroughly entertaining cricket.
Well played, good shot, and they look for the single and they find it. And you know, you can really tell that Leah Jones is someone who thinks about the shots before they play them. And I mean, that ball was slightly out wide, and she just placed it there so gracefully.
She's playing like a captain. She's leading this batting chase really, really well, and it's so important for them that she stays there.
And up in the air, will it find anyone? No, it's safe. And smart moves also from the two who are batting, not looking for that second run, which always causes a run out whenever the ball's up in the air like this. We see lots of opportunity for run outs. Good shot all the way down on the ground to long off.
We haven't finished the over, have we? Oh, we have finished the over. Okay. Thanks, James.
Where's this going, Homba?
Where is this game going? Oh my goodness gracious. Like I said before, anything can happen. I can't call the game. I mean, it looks like it's in favor of Western Province, but my goodness gracious.
Well, Sarah Nettleton, she's into the attack. And that is going to be a single down to Rapol at mid-off. So that's over off Lehlohonolo Meso. Very important because it just brought that run rate required underneath the 4. Partnership 27. Well, that was a hit-me ball for Iman van Schalkwyk, and she missed out. I think just difficult as a debutant, isn't it? You come in and you're in a very defensive mindset because you know you can't lose your wicket. So spin nearly doing the fielder in there. He managed to cut that off.
And every dot ball here is just like gold in this match. It really can shift the balance of the game.
Well, she completely missed that and could so easily have gone back onto her stumps. A shake of the head from the youngster, just 18 years old. And yes, finally, the damn wall you felt had to burst. as that is played straight to Rasibe Ntozake, and it is the wicket of Iman van Schalkwyk, just putting it out there outside the off stump, Sarah Nettleton, and just didn't get over the ball and straight to the fielder. Well, it was a good effort from the young lady from Bergfleet High School, and she'll learn a lot from this. It is going to be Mia Lawler, looks like, coming out to the crease. Another one youngster is replaced by another 16-year-old Mia Lawler from Redham Constantia. Let's go through this again. It's just, she's not really in a position to, she didn't get over the ball. She's just playing it in the air. And had it been in the gap, it probably would have raced away for 4. But innings comes to an end, 145 for 6. So what do we need now? Looking at it from a Western Province point of view, what do they need now to get over the line? Another 37, is it? 37 to win. 9 overs and 1 ball left. So literally 4 and over.
And when it's set like that, literally just 4 and over, it seems so doable, but the way that the Lions are bowling at the moment, they are looking for those dot balls. If not, they'll only give you 1. If not, they'll take your wicket. So I feel like the balance of the game is shifting. Should the Lions take another wicket, well, it would certainly make for an interesting game.
Oh, now this is huge pressure on the shoulders of young Mia Lawler. Did well earlier in the season in the game against the Dolphins here. But a very good 30 not out. Was in a losing cause in the end. But she has a job to do now. Another 30 not out now would be very useful. She doesn't even have to get 30 for Western Province to get over the line. A very good 20 would be very handy for them. 41 overs gone, 145 for 6.
Definitely, that 20 could be make or break for a province here. But again, Leah Jones really is being a captain at the middle, because she's always got these youngsters, and I feel like she plays a role of being the anchor, especially in this innings that we've witnessed here.
Yeah, well, this is a very interesting ploy or call here from Khomotso Rapport. She brought on Madison Landsman, and what you're going to have with Madison is no pace to work with at all. So she's going to bowl her leg breaks. She's going to toss it up above the eye line, and you are going to have to make all the pace on the ball. So this is going to be a new challenge for Leah Jones.
Like you've mentioned, it was a smart play. I think we both know that bat speed has been a little bit of a miss here. So to create that much speed and to create that much distance off the ball does prove to be difficult, especially towards the end of the day as the wicket falls flat.
She's got that into the gap for the single. It's taken up to the 3rd delivery to do that. It's crucial. Well, every game, every over now is going to be crucial, but this is a very important period now where Mia Lawler, she can hit the ball very hard and a long way. She's going to have to really take it upon herself. She's got to be careful not to get stumped either.
As they search for those runs, you can see that the batsmen are a little anxious, a little antsy. They're looking for those singles.
Yeah, nothing at all to work with. So you've got to do one of two things here when you're facing somebody like Madison. Is you've either got to go out to the pitch of the ball, which is dangerous because it might dip on you, or you've got to do what Mia did there, is wait for the ball But then the danger is you're not going to be in a position to be able to play it when it does slowly come off the wicket. And we've seen that in this over. So just a single. And really, it was a very clever move. Even if they only bowl her for 1 over, what she's done is just push that run rate up to 4.5 an over.
And like we've mentioned before, those dot balls, golden, especially at the last 10 overs. And I mean, Province now needs 36 runs to win. But if they can only get a few runs and over, 2 runs and over, unfortunately, it makes these 36 runs seem like a difficult task to do.
Well, this is an important over here for both teams, because Sarah Nettleton bowling to Leah Jones and then potentially to Mia Lawler. She's bowling off breaks, turning into the right-hander, short boundary on the leg side. And that's a good delivery because it's outside off and you've got the long boundary there. You're probably only going to be able to get a single every time. So now, if this ball is tossed up and it's anywhere near leg stump, Mia Lawler's going to try and launch it out of the ground. So what she's doing well here is she's keeping it outside off stump. I know she's got a 5-4 leg side offside field, but it's very important that she doesn't give it anything to hit.
And again, a much flatter delivery as well. It's it's good to see that she's bowling to her field that she's set up here.
There it comes, and there it goes. And that is exactly what I'm talking about in the hitting area for Mia Lawler. And she is going to do that all day. If you toss it up to her, she's going to use those long legs and put her foot down the wicket and hit you. And they got the fielder up at mid-off, and this was a very good shot. Moved the front leg out the way, swung through the line of the ball. And immediately that brings a change. Long off now in position. She doesn't get it through the gap. But a little bit of pressure released with that shot.
Definitely a lot of pressure released off of that shot because they are looking for those runs, and it is quite crucial to start making sure that the scoreboard is ticking.
Yeah, it's well played. Just takes the single to end the over. 6 off that, and the 150 came up with that boundary. So 152 for the loss of 6 off 43 point, what was it, 4 overs. So 17 overs for the third 50. It's very slow.
It is quite slow, James. Oh, I've got a question for you. How do you see this faring out?
Well, I think if Western Province are still 6 down at the end, they will win the game. The thing here is that if they lose one more wicket, say within the next 10 runs, they lose another wicket, I think it's certainly advantage to the Lions. But yeah, I think if they can get to 170, or maybe even, if they can get to like 165, 170 with these two still at the crease, with maybe 4 overs to go, I think that the game is Western Province's game. So it could go either way.
And it definitely could go either way. This has been a very neck and neck game.
So now, what you're seeing now in this over, the first 2 deliveries, is they're learning a bit more how to play Madison Landsman. So first delivery, Mia played it more off the front foot. Second delivery, Leah waited. And that was a quicker one from Madison. I don't think that that's the delivery that she should be bowling. I think she shouldn't deviate from what she tried in the first over, which was so successful, which was tossing the ball up, getting it above the eye line, just giving the batter nothing to work with. Well, Hollywoodbets Pro50 cricket is anything but boring. This is going down to the wire here.
Oh, you've got that right, James. It's really nothing but boring. And let me tell you something. I've been kept on my seat, and it's really been a treat of a game.
Well, sometimes these lower scoring games, they can be just so tantalizing. I mean, you look at it now, 26 needed to win. It seems like it's so close you can almost touch it. You know, if you're Western Province, the Lions, they're looking at one more wicket. They're saying one more wicket. So it's pretty even over so far. 4 off it, 1 ball to go. Well, so 26 off 6. This is why we come to cricket every weekend, every day that we get the opportunity to watch these ladies playing. And this is such an important clash. This is the North-South derby. This is the big one, the really big game. This is the one that the players in blue, they want to win so badly. This is the one that the players in yellow, they want to get over the line, particularly under the mountain. It's so important to them. Now, it's going to be Ntozake to take the place of Nettleton for her last couple of overs. Pace off. They're not going to bowl any more paces now, I don't think. Oh, she can't get it fine.
And again, it is those dot balls. It's, you know, I keep saying, I feel like I'm repeating myself. These dot balls are absolutely gold, especially in these moments.
You can see exactly what Leah Jones is trying to do there. And what's really clever from Ntozake and Rapport is they've left her the gap at third. So they know that's what she's looking to play, down to third. That will be a wide. So, yeah, she's going to have to bowl that one again. But it's so tantalizing because she knows if she just gets a bit on it, she's got 2 down there. It's so risky. This time she just overcorrects and Leah Jones will feel she's missed out. So they'll be happy with 2 bonus runs.
And in a game like this, 2 bonus runs could be the 2 bonus runs could be what changes the momentum of an over.
Yeah, it could do. I'd like to see Leah Jones just trying to maybe wait a bit more for that and play that late if it's going down the leg side, into the leg side. There's a big gap between backward square and deep mid wicket. Four dots, 2 wides. Oh, she must have got something on that.
I think so as well. She definitely, it looks like she had gotten something on that. And the run rate at the moment is 3.6, and the run rate required is 4.6.
Well, not going to get a run there, and she's burgled an over of 2. And Recibe and Ntozake, 158 for 6. And Homba's going to leave me to go and bite her nails somewhere else, maybe. No, it's going to be Fatima that's going to join me for the final 5 overs. So 158 for 6. And at the same stage, the Lions 140 for 5.
Hi, James. Afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon.
This is exciting stuff.
Well, what's going to happen this over? It's a good shot from Mia Lawler. Just the single. So Ntozake's got 1 over left. Landsman, she's into her third, just the 5 runs. How's Leah Jones going to play this? There's 2 runs on offer if she just tickles it into the leg side, if she can get it around to the leg side. Oh, she's playing French cricket now.
I didn't think this game was going to go down to the wire. But wow.
23 needed off 28 deliveries. No, that is not going to be wide. Leah, you've got to hit the ball. You have to hit the ball. If you're going to get over the line here, you've got to start hitting the ball. 42 not out. She is the captain. The game is really up to her. That's better. If you're a Western Province supporter here, I'm sure you've got no nails left. The Lions are also looking at this. Such an important game for both of these teams. Oh, well played once again by Lawler. Just when they get it, if they get it, and when they get it to under 20, I think then you're going to have to say to one of these 2 players, it's probably going to be Mia, you have to say, okay, now is your chance. When the bowler's coming on from this end, you actually got to go for your shots. Another very good over from Madison Landsman, just the 3, and it's 161 for 6, 21 off 4 overs. Now the rate is over 5 and over.
Yep, I think you're right, James. Leah is important, but Mia is the one that can hit the long ball.
She can.
And she absolutely has to try and do that for them to win with some sort of ease, not take it down to the final 6 balls.
Well, Tatum LaRue can hit the ball. She's a left-hander, so she offers something different if she's going to come in. The important thing now is Mia Lawler has to have the license either in this over or the next over to go for her shots. And she goes for the shot. It's going to be out. And it is. And just not enough on it. And Jenna Evans is in the right position. And you guessed that was what was going to have to happen. She just didn't get all of it. And that was the challenge for her. Just not there to hit. You have to have much faster hand speed through the ball. And she tried her best, Mia Lawler. She's gone for 9 off 16 deliveries. But it's the slow death here from Tazake and Landsman that may have done in for World Sports Betting Western Province.
Yeah, it's getting really tough now. The run rate is creeping up. They've lost the 7th wicket. They're running out of resources in the batting lineup. Philander now comes to the crease. Can she do it? Can she just come out? It's been tough for the new batter to come out and just go. But can she somehow do it because she doesn't have a choice?
Well, she will run as fast as she can to try and get through for these singles and 2s, but they need to make sure they're getting runs of every single delivery. Cannot have dot balls, and there's been absolutely no pace on the delivery at all. On every single ball, you've got to make all the pace, and that's why Mia Lawler there, that was a difficult one for her because she had to make all the pace. Just the hand speed through the ball, very difficult to get that over the line. This is going down to the wire here. What is Jaylee Philander going to do? She's not a big hitter of the ball. She wants to go for the run. That's not there. So the equation is now starting to get down to close to a runner ball. That's going to be out, is it? No, it's not. Oh, Meso, I think a little bit slow coming off the ring there. The important thing is it's got Jones on strike.
That could have gone very badly for Western Province.
That's not going to carry to Nkululeko Tibet, to the captain, sorry, Khomotso Rapport. $19 to win of 20 deliveries.
But just 2 singles or 4 balls.
That's a good shot from Jaylee Philander, just a single. So 1 ball to go in Tazaki's spell. It's been absolutely brilliant. Probably a match-winning spell potentially here. 2 for 21 in her 9.5 overs. You cannot ask for more from your spin bowler. That's a good shot. It'll only be 1. That's what she needed, though. She needs to keep the strike, and she will at the end of the over. 165 for 7. 17 to win. 18 balls. 3
It's
wickets.
Very, very touch and go. You know, James, you mentioned earlier these low-scoring games are often the more tantalizing. I much prefer a low-scoring game than a high-scoring game.
Well, I tell you what, this has been quite something, and whoever gets over the line here will be really sneaking over the line, whichever way it is. Big job here, Leah Jones, 45 not out. Landsman is going to be bowling. Now, Jones has to do something different here. She cannot just let Landsman bowl at her. That is not going to get it. What she has to do is something different. She's got a gap on the leg side. Somehow, she's got to manufacture something to go into the leg side. It's a 6-3 offside leg side field, but she's not bowling down leg. That's through the gap.
She gets
and that
it
is going to
through.
go down to the boundary for 4. And so many fielders on that offside, but they just can't get to that ball. Just parried and down to the boundary for 4. Huge boundary for World Sports Betting Western Province. Takes Leah Jones to her highest List A score of 49 not out. Last week, 47 not out. This week, she's on 49.
That just bisected the 2 fielders beautifully.
13 to win, 16 balls left.
Boundary off early in the over really, really helps.
It does help, but now they've got to make sure they get the singles off the next number of deliveries. That's in the leg side. There should be 2. Will Jaylee Philander turn? No, she won't. That was a good call not to take the second. Excellent work on the boundary. And Leah Jones goes to her first List A 50. What a season this has been for the young Western Province captain, called up to the South African team for the one-day internationals against Ireland, and leading her team here potentially to what could be a season-defining win in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. It's all to play for. 12 to win, 15 balls. Jaylee Philander on strike.
It's been a fantastic knot from Captain Leah Jones. It really did what the team needed, leading from the front.
Well, her first ever List A 50, and what a time when your team needs you the most. I mean, you just never know still what can happen. Cricket, very strange game. So what's Jaylee Philander going to do here? She can play the cheeky little lap shot, but there's nothing much to work with. She just needs to get this maybe into the covers for the single. That isn't going to be a single. $12 off, 14. That's going to be caught. And it is. And Jaylee Philander perishes in the cause. That wasn't the right thing to do. She didn't need to go for the big shot. All she needed to do was make sure she kept her wicket intact and knocked the ball around. But she's perished, and it will be Tatum LaRue that'll come out to join her captain in search of 12 runs. They've got 2 wickets left. 2 off 5 balls for Jaylee Philander. And Tatum LaRue makes her way to the crease. Well, this is going right down, absolutely to the wire.
Yeah, it's Philander tried. She didn't have enough power on that shot, and she perishes as a result.
And she just hit it too square. If she'd hit that straight over the bowler's head, she would have been fine. But unfortunately, picked out on Kululeko. Tibetan, it was Ntozake. She's having a fantastic game, is Ntozake. Brilliant bowling figures, taken 2 catches. It's an easy game, cricket. So left-handed LaRue comes to the crease.
12 runs, 13 balls, 2 wickets. I don't know who's going to get it.
DLS pass score 171. That tells you how close this is. It's whoever holds their nerve here. It's a brilliant move by the captain, Rapport, to bring on Madison Landsman. She's given them absolutely nothing to work with. And now how's she going to bowl? How's she going to deal with the left-hander? Safely home for the single. So 48 gone, 11 to win. 2 overs left, 2 wickets in hand. Oh dear, can't script these things.
You cannot. It's amazing. I tell you, I do not need the Proteas to do this to me tomorrow.
No, they won't. They couldn't be that cruel. They couldn't be that cruel to do that. And so now Ntozake, her overs are finished. It's the captain, Komota Rapport. She's taking it upon herself here. Going to bowl her leggies. She's going to bowl the last over from the Weinberg end. What World Sports Betting Western Province really need is they need the captain to be on strike. So Tatum LaRue, a single or a boundary is what you need. One of the two. What you don't need are a couple of dot balls.
Or to lose your wicket.
Or to lose a wicket, yeah, absolutely. If you're a Western Province supporter, Captain Komota Rapport, she is looking to take another wicket here. First ball, dot. Run a ball. There's nobody in the cover region on the boundary. That's the area Tatum LaRue needs to target if it's across it. She goes deep. It's not going to carry to Jenna Evans. She's done what she needed to do. She's got Leah Jones on strike. Now, Jones, how does she play this? Short boundary to the leg side. Rapport is going to turn the ball naturally away from the right-hander. Over the cover field, Leah Jones is strong on the offside. That's where she'll be looking, I'm sure. And they go through for the single. It's good running. So still a runner ball. 9 to win, 9 balls left.
Single digits now.
A boundary will be gold. They have to get a boundary in this over, you feel.
They do not want to leave it to the last over.
No.
Not with too many to get, no.
Just hit on the leg there. Tatum LaRue. Where's she looking? All over. Where's she looking? She's going to have to try it. I think offside is where she's going to need to go here. You cannot be tentative at this time. You've either got to go for your shot or you've got to make sure, you've really got to go for your shot. You've got to play forcefully, whatever it might be. She cannot afford to be tentative.
Yeah, play with conviction.
Yeah. That's exactly what she needed to get one, to get herself off strike. But now it's more than a runner ball. What's it, 7? Oh, it is 8 needed.
Now Leah needs to try and keep strike for the next over too.
7 to tie. And a tie means both teams take away 3 points.
Oh, no super over.
No super over in women's cricket.
Thank goodness for that.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't have to live through that, no. But 7 to win. 7 balls. Sorry, 8 to win. 7 balls. That's a scoop. She's going to get the single. That's what counts. It's going to be on strike for the beginning of the next over. And now, who's going to bowl the last over? It will be Madison Landsman. Just 4 off that over. Brilliant over from the captain, Rapo'o. Wow, you can't script these things. 6 to tie, 7 to win.
Seven runs, 6 balls, 2 wickets. Which way is this going?
Who's going to bowl the last over? Well, pulse is racing here. Definitely, this is what a game this is turning out to be. Boundary backward of square, where Leah Jones likes to play the ball. She likes to play square of the wicket on the offside. I think that's the area she'll be targeting. Just the one fielder there. Landsman, she's got more protection on the leg side now. That's in the air, but it's going to be safe. Just the one bounce. And they're going to go back for 2. I think she's going to make it. That's good running. It's excellent running. And that is the long boundary out to the leg side. So, yeah, fielder now being told to come in a little bit more. I think that makes sense. And they're also moving the fielders around to get a faster fielder onto the leg side. Sarah Nettleton going into that fielding position. She's going to come off the boundary a little bit to try and prevent the 2. Four to tie, 5 to win. Captain Jones on strike.
All the pressure on her.
That'll be a single. And now, 4 to win.
Tatum cannot afford a dot ball. She has to get a single at the very least.
So, leg side, short boundary for the right, for the left-hander. She cannot be tentative here. She has to go for a shot, but along the ground. There's plenty of fielders deep. There's a run anywhere, pretty much anywhere. Well, can't script these things.
She could just tap and run. Just
She
tap
can.
and run.
That's exactly what she can do. That's what they really need to do. That's a good shot, and they will run. She will be safe, and that is good running. Very good running. Nettleton picking it up on the bounce, but she's safely home. 3 needed off 3 balls. 2 to tie.
Don't take this to the final ball. Just don't.
Well, folks, this has really been quite a game. Low scoring encounter. 2 teams that have been not with their Proteas players, not with their best players. That should be one. Are they going to turn for two? Yes, they are. That's good running, and she's going to get safely there again, and that means the scores are tied. So, Western Province cannot lose this game.
And you can hear the cheers from their dressing room or the dugout.
Well, it is Captain Jones, Leah Jones. They need one of two deliveries. The game is tied.
Well, you saw what happened to Afghanistan, right?
Yeah, we did see what happened to Afghanistan. They still have one wicket in the bank. Everybody coming in now to prevent the single. That's clearly what they have to do. Now, how does Madison Lantzman play this? How does she bowl this? What does Leah Jones do? Does she go over the top? Everybody's in. That's down the leg side. It's a wide. And that's the game for Western Province. And can you believe it? That is the game for Western Province. What an innings from Leah Jones. Her highest List A score, 57 not out at the end. A captain's innings to get her team back into the Hollywoodbets Pro50 competition.
Absolutely outstanding knock from the captain. And you saw that celebration when the wide happened as well. She was ecstatic.
Well, I hope you really enjoyed this match here with us today. It's been an outstanding advert for women's cricket. Yes, it wasn't a high score, difficult pitch to bat on, but it took us down to the last two balls of the match before Western Province got over the line with a career best innings from their captain Leah Jones, helped by Kayla Reinecke in the middle, her best score in List A cricket. So you can't ask for better than that from players to exceed what they've done before to get their team over the line. Absolutely outstanding from them. And Fatima, just a last word from you before we sign off.
Impressive win. Without their best players, they came together as a team and got the job done. Congratulations, Western Province.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. Please stay with us because in a few moments it'll be Homba Mazaleni who will be going down for the post-match presentation where we'll be announcing the player of the match and then chatting to the two captains. Please stay with us for that. But from us all here in the commentary, myself, James King, Fatima Ahmed, and from Homba Mazaleni and the whole team at Pitch Vision, thank you very much for watching, and hopefully you'll be with us tomorrow for the Hollywoodbets Pro20 Clash. Starts at 10 o'clock. We look forward to seeing you then.
I'm going to hit her now.
Okay, what a game, yeah.
Homba, lovely to meet you. Give me a hug.
Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
What a riveting game it was. It went all the way right down to the wire, but unfortunately the DP World Lions lost this one by a fraction of a hair. Khomotso Rapo is our losing captain, and we'll have a quick chat with her now.
So, kau anong sige i-play for match ya, which look up in which sort of kadang ada check kan, since line they take the check, then umpire can do captain. So you are going to mostly lose captain ya, right? Then kau buat yang aku anong say play of the match, so yeah, right? So when I have a check the picture, then
And what an incredible game it was here at WSB Newlands. It really went down right to the wire, but unfortunately the DP World Lions lost this one. We're going to have a quick chat with our losing captain, Khomotso Rapo.
losing captain, please.
Hi Khomotso, what an epic game. Unfortunately, it went right down to the wire, and you guys couldn't take this one home. How are you feeling right now?
Obviously, not so great. Could have won the game. It was tight. I mean, to restrict them till the 49th over. Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. So we fought a good fight, and obviously we could have went home with a win, but yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, okay. And one thing that I really wanted to ask you is the mentality. You guys seem to put up a really good fight. How did you guys keep those good spirits?
I think under pressure, we always remind each other, just keep the basics simple, and obviously the fielders have to support us all the time. So I mean, just keep it simple, nothing else. Yeah.
And just some words of encouragement for your team as you guys head into the next game tomorrow.
I mean, yeah, it's not over yet. Some you win, some you lose, and unfortunately today we lost it. So it's okay. Tomorrow we're gonna bounce back, and hopefully we get a win.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much, Khomotso. And those are the words from our losing captain, Khomotso Rapo. And now we're gonna call on our winning captain, Leah Jones. Hi, Jones. Okay. Hi, Jonesy. That was an incredible game that you played, and I mean, to have 57 not out was absolutely amazing. Tell me, what was your mindset behind that?
I think it was just getting off the line. I was not prepared to lose today, so I knew I had a job to do, and I knew I had to stay there, so it's just about doing that and batting long.
Awesome. And in terms of your mindset, coach us through that. What were you thinking?
Just to be there at the end. I knew it would be a tight finish. Also had a bit of youngsters in the team, so I had to step up and do a thing, do a job, and that's really just what I wanted to do for this team.
And in terms of tomorrow's game, what's the mindset behind it as well?
Obviously, just to play our game that we've been playing. Our T20 cricket has been really good, so obviously just to capitalize on that and keep going with that.
Okay, that's brilliant. We also have CSA right here, and they're about to hand over the award for Player of the Match. at the WSB Newlands, and it's been truly a remarkable game that we've seen being played here. Well, this is us signing off at the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series, and we'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.